All right, guys, what is up? Robert, how's it going? Zachary, what is up? How y'all doing? So hopefully you guys saw. So I guess I should shed some more light on the post that I had basically posted earlier about CGC. So maybe a little later on I'll give the whole spiel about that in case people were like, because some people are messaging me like, what exactly does that even mean? So I will go a little more into that a little later. How's it going? Zachary, what is up? Oh, there we go. Also, our express grade is now in the system. It is on the grading step. So that's amazing. So hopefully that'll be done soon. Hopefully by Friday at least. But at least it's now in the system and it's in the grading phase, so they're working on it. So that's very good. How's it going, Philip? What is up? Alright, so just quickly checking over here on the wheels. We have a couple that have already filled, so we're going to go ahead and pick those. And the Hidden Fates wheel still has a couple, like 10 more spots left to go. So until that one fills, can't really go on it. But how's it going, Shaw? What is up? So first, let me just go ahead and let me just make a little comment saying we're going live. So anyone that is in these can come and watch. Hey Floyd, how's it going? Good evening. Good evening. It's like 9 at night for me. That was me. I asked. From what I gather, CGC is buying their own crap to boost their supposed legitimacy. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'll just start going on the spiel while we wait for people to come in. So a couple things. Most people know about the Facebook group Verbank, like Pokemart. It's got like 30,000 members. Probably one of the biggest, Facebook groups that come to Pokemon. I actually used to stream on there, and that's where a lot of people had basically found me, as I used to stream on Verbank. I actually got banned from Verbank, and many others since then have been banned on Verbank, and they've been banning people for basically anything. If you just mention PSA grading, because, okay, so I guess what I should explain is the owner of Verbank City, the Facebook group, is also like the co-leader, or I don't want to say he's the co-owner, but he's like the head of the CGC, like Pokemon grading department. So he basically has a really big interest in CGC because he's pretty much one of the head guys over there too. So he's recently been banning anyone on Verbank that's been mentioning PSA or even just saying like CGC is shitty. So that alone, and I was already knew all this stuff was going on. That alone is what was just like, bro, like chill out. Like that was a bad indicator. But that doesn't mean CGC as a company is bad. That just means he's a bad representative, right? Then further that, you guys probably know SM Pratt. SM Pratt is a famous YouTuber, probably not the biggest, but one of the bigger ones. And he owns this forums called the Elite Four, or E4 is what they call it. And I've been on there for years now. A lot of good information on there as well. And basically he said that people on his forums, so the post that I had copied over and showed you guys, is him saying, one, that anybody, whenever, because on their forums as well, people discuss PSA versus CGC, and I've read a lot of that as well. So I get a lot of points from there as well as good argument tips, and not argument tips, but basically you get to see it from a lot of different perspectives, and a lot of people on there are actually very knowledgeable as well. But anyways, basically people that were defending CGC and basically saying things like, oh, CGC grades harsher than PSA and all that stuff, it actually turns out that all the different accounts that were making these comments were linked to the same IP. So basically what that means is somebody's out there, really, really gunning for CGC. And then there's other rumors floating around that CGC is essentially high bidding up their own slabs, so that way it appears that they have a higher sales price than normal. So that would explain why when we went to eBay yesterday, I was looking at it and I was like, for the first time I was like, wait, you know, it's not actually right now. CGC actually looks good, you know what I mean, based on last night's stream. But in private conversations with people and I who, you know, are also on Facebook, they've been telling me that they have a hard time selling CGC slabs, and especially if it's for a high price. But I know, that being said, there's just a lot of controversy right now over CGC. Like I said, that's just what the founder and, you know, SM Pratt, pretty big guy, basically said about CGC. But that's pretty much all it was. Just a little, you know, heads up for the people who are saying, hey, like, I'm really for CGC, just, you know, think more about it. And that's all. That's all that was. But right now, we actually have a couple wheels coming up. The first one is actually going to be for a Japanese Gym 2 banned Sabrina's Jinx. As you guys know, the Blackface Jinx from Gym 2. We've actually pulled a couple on this stream because we opened up a lot of Gym 2. But that's the first wheel we're going to spin today. And let's go ahead and let's go to the desktop. So this is actually being hosted for Aaron. So Aaron, really old friend of mine. This is actually his slab, his picture, all that good stuff. So he will be shipping the slab to the winner. But nonetheless, still a very, very beautiful card. And hopefully we'll, you know, a bunch of us will have some soon too when the submissions come back. So I guess the only one from here that hasn't paid for their spot yet was Kyle. Kyle, if you did pay for it, let me know and I'll double check. And then here I was looking at the, because I was actually working on my binders today for like the first time in a while. Right. Let me know if the stream is not lagging behind. I'm not seeing any updates on comments. The last comment I saw was from Kyle. Let me quickly open up another tab and see if people are still chatting. Because sometimes Facebook does this. Okay, cool. No, Aaron says good luck. Okay, perfect. Alright. And I realized I opened up 2 wheel of names. So after this, we'll also be doing the Japanese packs. And then, if anyone was interested, there is another booster box of Hidden Fates up. I think we have like 10 spots left before we spin that one. Here goes. So this is for the Japanese Gym 2 Blackface banned, quote unquote banned, Sabrina's Jinx. Trying to give you some love. Trying to give you some love. So our first is just one. Okay, so only one shuffle coming out. We're gonna pop them in here. So we got our 11 spots. We're gonna shuffle just one time. Alright, good luck, guys. So only one winner on this. This is for a PSA 10 Japanese banned Blackface Jinx. Man, that is a mouthful. And it is Juan. Okay. So congratulations, Juan. I don't think you've won before. So very nice. So about time you took home a victory. Actually, he does it like that. Yep. Perfect. Alright. So Aaron, just make sure you reach out to Juan. Let me quickly toss you guys over just to the camera so I can send him a private message and let him know that he won. Okay, cool. So I sent Juan a message just letting him know. Cliss is such a dick. He's so close. That's the one thing I love about the wheel. Is, you know, if you're in the little, you know, like right here, Clay was just, you know, if it just stopped a little sooner. Just a little sooner. But yeah, that card right now is going for around 100, and the last sale was 102 bucks. So the last sale on the Jinx was 102 bucks. So nothing to scoff at. And we've pulled a lot of these too, guys. So hopefully we get 10s on the ones that we pulled. Alright, so this one is over. We got Juan. Up next, we got our Japanese. So this is going to be 2 winners for 2 Team Rocket packs. Now, let me just double check here. Everyone is paid up. Chanel, you're all good. Let me just write that on the piece of paper real quick. And we're going to get this one rolling too. So as you guys know, for the Japanese, or for this exact wheel, we're going to pick 2 winners. So just to make that really clear, we are live picking winners. So congratulations, Juan. Hopefully you were watching. Let me actually go ahead and tag him on the stream as well. Because I know sometimes people are not able to make the actual stream. Some dumbass just try to sell me a raw base blast. Dude, the Logan Paul stream has literally just gotten it crazy. Like, people are going nuts. Tyler says, I decided to give everyone a chance tonight. How's it going, Tyler? So as you guys, if you did not see anyone who was in our express submission, I can show you it as well on PSA, but very happy the submission is now into PSA system and is in the grading phase, so that's step 4. So hopefully we get that back very, very soon. We got 10 nice, gorgeous looking cards coming back, and we got like 4 shiny Zards, so pretty goddamn crazy. Alright, so we got 22 slots, and like I said, this is for well, we're going to pick 2 separate winners, but 2 separate people will be winning their pack. Of course, you can choose to have it shipped to you sealed, or you can choose to have it open up on stream. So either one works. And I'll give it another, 20, 30 seconds, just for anyone who got the notification to come pop on. But in the meantime, let's pick a number. And it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I kind of like doing the shuffle because it breaks up blocks. Because usually when someone just says, give me 3 random, I just put them in the same block. So the shuffle kind of helps. Do you think the market is going to go up after the opening of Logan Paul and Logic? So yeah, so Logan Paul, if you guys don't know, Logan Paul, of course, opened up the first edition base box. He bought it for around $200,000, sold all the packs for about $400,000. Up next, Daniel says, congrats, Juan. After that, Logan did just buy a Shadowless first edition Charizard for, what was it, like 150k, 160, 70k, something crazy like that. Do I think the market's going to shoot up? I think right now, to be quite honest with you, if I said this last time, if Logan Paul is a consistent buyer and he's buying things up at these ridiculous prices, it's going to move the prices up. But I think if Logan Paul, because here's the thing, do you guys think Logan Paul genuinely has a long-term interest in Pokemon, or is this just like because you guys got to realize, Collector's Guru kind of told him to do that. He even said it too. He's like, I would not have done this unless he suggested I do this. And because he has a lot of followers, he's able to pull it off. But do you guys think this is something he's going to do consistently, or is just one thing for just for his channel, right? Just like a cool thing, cool video for his channel. Clay said 220k, I thought. Was it that much? It might have been. Clay says the rapper. Right, so guys, we're going to pick 2 winners. This is for a Japanese Gym 2 pack. Did you see Logic 2? He's dropping crazy money. Yeah. So that's the thing, like, it's hard to say because these people just have tons of money. Like, they got money falling out of their ass, and really, they can just spend it on whatever they want. It doesn't really... Ooh, our first winner. Zach. Okay, so Zach, congratulations. You had 2 blocks next to each other, and you just won our first Japanese pack. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do a randomization again, and it's 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Second winner coming up. It's a fad for now. It will die up by the end of the year. No way! Yo! Zach, you just took them both, bro. Alright, guys. That's extremely lucky. Zach, you just won 2 Team Rocket packs, dude. Oh my god. Zach's like, heck yeah. Yeah, Zach, wait till it catches up. Man, that's ridiculous. Holy moly. Congratulations, dude. That's actually huge. So, Zach, we're going to pop you down your name twice. So, man, congratulations. Everyone's like, let go. So, Zach, very nice. Updated the wheel now to show that you've won. So, congratulations. Philip says he just rewound the video. Rigged as hell. Yeah, okay. Daniel says, congrats, Zach. Alright, so very, very nice. Also, before we begin, so Zach, let me know. You won 2 packs. So you're going to have to pick 2 packs. If you want them both shipped sealed, you absolutely can. If you want one sealed, one opened, both open, whatever it is you like, just let me know, Zach, and we'll get you taken care of. But congrats, that was huge. Alright, we're going to quickly just go to PSA card, and we'll just quickly go here. So as you guys can see right here, our express submission is now in at grading. Right here we have, so both of these are for Brian, so Brian G. And both of these, the Jirachi and the Charizard, are for Edward. Then this is mine. This is the Elite Trainer Box promo that I sent in. I don't remember the correct exact order for these three, but I have them written down over there. And these are both Chanel's. So Chanel's Secret and then her or her Shiny Charizard right after. So I don't remember who came first. It's Floyd, Tyler, and someone else I'm forgetting. It's all written down, but cards are in. Long story short, cards are in. So these will be coming back hopefully very, very soon. And that's going to be amazing. That is going to be amazing. Oh yeah, the third one was Matt. Joe says, open up them bad boys. Zach says, I'll do one open and one sealed if that's okay. Yeah, whatever you'd like. Whatever you'd like, Zach. Either way, you're going to have to pick both packs, and you're going to tell me which one you want open, which one you want sealed. All right. So, Zach, let's get into it, my friend. Congratulations. That was actually huge. So let's reach deep into my... It's funny because I'm using a Gym 2 box. Okay, so I don't have many rockets left. I have a lot of jungle left. Clay says, when did you send yours in? I just got the same status on mine. Next time I will go through you. Yeah, so Clay, we are... I guess... I don't actually know the exact day I shipped it out. I could check my shipping software. But I got the email that they received our cards on the 6th, October 6th. And I probably sent it out like 2 or 3 days before that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So you got 2 numbers to pick, Zach. 1 through 7. Pick me 2 numbers and let me know which one you want sealed, which one you want open. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start prepping a nice little pack holder for your pack. So I do have some PSA Perfect Fit sleeves, so obviously all of our slabs that come back from the Express Mission are going to get one nice of these nice little handy dandy things. Also, you guys I did probably tell you guys that I sold this Ericus Venusaur for $250. It actually turns out that I didn't even check. The guy was in Canada, and since I sold it through eBay, and then I'd have to I did free shipping, it was like, after fees and stuff, I'd have like about $200 back to me. So I said, fuck that, and I canceled it. So I said, nope, and I canceled it. So, now I actually get to keep my Venusaur. Zachary says, open 4, keep 2 sealed. Okay, so 1, so that's 2. So you want 2 sealed, 3, and then that's 4 to open. Okay. So let me just go ahead. Let's prep up a nice little bag for your pack. So Zach, I think you actually also won another different pack. A nice vintage pack, and you kept it sealed. So Zach, that's actually nice. Let me just make sure that... You don't want the side with the card actually goes into to be on the side with the thing. You want it to be on the flush side. But yeah. Okay, so perfect. So Zach, this one will be going to you sealed, my friend, and we're gonna crack open your other one. So there is another whole booster box of Hidden Fates. That is the last wheel that I had up for today. It did not fill yet. There are about 10 spots left. So if that one does fill, you know, throughout the stream, we'll then go ahead and spin that as well. But alright, so Zach, let me just quickly write your name down on here. Zach says, yeah, it was the fossil pack. Yeah, so Zach, now you got a nice little sealed collection, man. That's actually pretty nice. Okay, so Zach, pop your bag over here. The reason I gotta write your name is because Brian actually has one sealed as well. And I don't want to confuse him because what if yours has the, you know, has a Charizard and whatever. So... They got mine the 6 also. Glad to see they are consistent. Yeah, so Clay, they just scan the box, and if it says Express, they just probably, you know, plop that thing right in the front. Like, right up in the front. Right, so Zach. We know the dealio. We're no strangers to vintage. Especially Japanese vintage. We're looking for Dark Charizard, Dark Blastoise, Dark Dragonite, and of course, the Naughty Grimer. Cannot forget about the Naughty Grimer. So Zach, congratulations to our big winner tonight, winning 2 rocket packs. Man, that's pretty crazy. Alright, so there seems to be like little white things on the card, but they are coming off with my finger. But the card is very off-centered, like massively off-centered right off the jump. And you can see here right at the top, it is looking super, super thick. Let's try to get you guys a nice little close-up on it. Might be hard to tell, but this top part is super, super duper thick. Let's go ahead and let's see what we get. We get an energy. Oh, here we go. Naughty Grimer right off the bat. Very nice. For those who do not know about Naughty Grimer, I'm sure I've said this a million times, but Naughty Grimer is a banned card. It's banned because he is upskirting. He is looking up this chick's skirt as she walks by. See if my camera will, focus up a little bit. There we go. So you can see his eyes are looking right up there, and then if you actually have a English Team Rocket Grimer, you'll see that they fix it to now where his eyes are looking forward. So that is actually a very decent card to get graded, because in a 10, they're actually worth about $100 for just a band card, or a common card, excuse me. Got Jolteon, Energy, Magnemite, we got Kadabra, got Rattata, I was about to call him Raticate, Mankey, and a Dark Charmeleon, so very nice. Not a bad, you got Dark Jolteon and Dark Charmeleon. That is actually pretty solid in terms of common uncommons. Alright, so we did just get you the Banned Naughty Grimer, which we don't actually see all the time. Goalie says, slightly bad condition usually means a good card. Yeah, so that's what we're about to see right here. So, good luck, Zach. It is top heavy right here. Let's see if that means it's going to be a Dark... Oh my gosh, this is our third Dark Dragonite, guys. Holy shit. We pull these things like hotcakes. Dude, nice. So, yeah, you can see very clearly on the front, especially this top part of the card is very, very thick. But this is our third Dragonite off of this lot of packs. Holy moly. Man, that's gorgeous. Our third one. That's crazy. So, no Blastoises yet. Okay. So, let's just quickly go ahead. Let's see if I can get all these little white little specks off. Don't know how. It looks like maybe like some foam flurries I got in the pack. I have no clue. Alright. Majority of them came off. So man, that's our third Dragonite. Holy crap. Zachary said, I definitely want to get both graded. Goldie's never wrong. Ah, Goldie, yeah, that's true. Chris says, bro, you be pulling Dragonites out of everything. Dude, yeah, Chris, we got a bunch of Dragonites out of Fossil, too. And to be honest, Dragonite's amazing. So I ain't complaining. I'm sure you guys are not complaining either. So that's amazing. That's our third one. Now, if we pull more Dragonites out of the rest of these packs, I'm actually going to be pretty amazed. Like, that would be pretty crazy. But alright, so Zach, let's get these lined up for you, my friend, and let's get them ready to be sent off. So, big congrats to our winners. Juan was our first winner who won the Japanese Gym 2 Blackface Banjinx. Man, that is a mouthful. But our next winner was actually Zach, who won both. Not only did he win one, he won both. That's still crazy. Okay. So Zach, let me just quickly go double check the spreadsheet, make sure that you're in there as well, so everything's nice and organized. But ZM just says, what does it go for? In the PSA 10, bro, last time I checked, it was like 250 to 300. But honestly, I could totally see it I could totally have understood if it's gone up, especially with all the new hype. Everything is going up, especially base set. English base set is going up, but honestly, everything is going up. Damn, that was a beautiful pack. So very nice. So Zach, let me also make you another bag as well. I know you have a bag on the table, but I'll make you a separate one. Steven says, are you getting your hands on the new Japanese set? It is already sold out everywhere. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to have about 10 coming my way. It's a little harder because in Japan, and you got to pre-order it too, so it comes with a lot of things, because if you're getting a bunch, you got to use a middleman, because most places in Japan will not How's it going, Danny? What's up? He says, hi, I just Venmoed you for some packs. Okay, cool. So, Danny, we will get right into your packs, my friend. Shiny V-Box, yes. You guys see that dude acting clueless about his full base set too. I don't know what you mean by that, Philip. Who? Alright, Zachary, that's not bad, man. You get one to keep sealed, and you got basically one of the best packs you could get. So that's actually a really big win. That was some good picks. So, Danny, I did not actually receive a Venmo. So, Danny, just double check to make sure that it went through. But yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Philip. So there is another wheel going on for a Hidden Fates booster box. That's 36 packs. Now, let's double check. Let's see if anything's gone up. Alright, cool. Yep, so Tom, you're in. So, Tom, if you have not sent payment yet, Tom, just make sure you use friends and family. Because, Tom, every time you've been sending payments, it's been through goods and service. So if you could use friends and family, I would appreciate that. And once again, Juan, congratulations on your win for the slab, the PSA 10. Aaron will reach out to you if he hasn't already with getting your address and stuff, and he'll get that shipped over to you pretty much ASAP. But alright, just quickly checking up on the wheel. I think we got some new additions. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 spots left on the Hidden Fates booster box wheel. Juan says thank you. Yeah, perfect. So Juan, just make sure you get your address over to Aaron. And congratulations on your win, man. Joel says, you're not talking about my collection, are you? But yeah, so Joel, I did see that. So Joel, you could definitely send me a PM about that if you wanted to do something. But yeah, so long story short, I should be getting some shiny, some shiny shiny star V. That's what it's called, right? I used to call it shiny starter V, but so I should be getting my hands on some of those. Of course, I'll have a bunch of Vivid Voltage when it comes out as well. Tad says, let's fill this wheel. I gotta go to bed. Let's fill this wheel. I gotta go to bed. I like it. Okay, cool. So, Danny, I did just get it now, my friend. So, Danny wants 5 Champions Path. Alright, so Danny, let's get it, my friend. Good luck. So, Danny, first-time buyer, but I've already spoken to you over Facebook. So, Danny, I think I might have your address already. But if I don't, Danny, just make sure that you send me a private message on Facebook with your address as well as your email address. So that way I can get these shipped out to you. Hey, Sagar, how do you feel about Vivid Voltage? Do you think the hype will come closer to release date? So the thing with Vivid Voltage is that, honestly, it doesn't have a Charizard in it. So right off the jump, my first inclination is that it's not going to do as well as some of these other sets. But that's just because it doesn't have a Charizard. Granted, it does have a Pikachu, though. So it does have a Pikachu. So that's also a good thing. Right, so Danny, we got you 5 Champions Path packs coming straight from Double V boxes. Now, some people talk shit about these boxes, but right here on this stream, we pulled Shiny and Rainbow out of them. So, who knows? Hatterene and Professor's Research. Just because, how much will the Shiny packs be? Jessica, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so Danny, second pack, we got the Holo Hatterene. But yeah, so Daniel, like you were asking about the Vivid Voltage, absolutely, I think people will be collecting it. The thing is usually the hype comes from the Charizards Dreadnought V. Okay. So first full art coming out on the board. DL says, that fat Pikachu is pretty cool. Yes. He's right. DL, you are right. But that's like the one thing. And then actually they have the Alakazam. I think the problem is that if the set doesn't have shiny Pokemon, it doesn't have a Charizard in it, it doesn't have any of those things, it's not going to be as hot as you think. Well, or not as you think, but comparatively speaking to what we've seen, right? Because we're looking at things like Champion's Path. Dude, people are going nuts over Champion's Path. I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a fight at some Target somewhere, you know what I mean? Like over a box. Like I could bet you that's happened somewhere in the US. Probably, maybe. Trubbish and Machamp. Okay. So Danny, there it is, my friend. 5 packs of CP. Unfortunately, your only hit was the Dreadnought. However, that is still pretty cool. That is still pretty cool. And then, Danny, if you do want me to ship the cards to you in a plain white envelope, I could do that for free. But if you do want track shipping, that would be $5. And what that would mean is you would also get a bag on the table. And if you have a bag on the table, you don't have to pay for shipping on any of the other purchases that you make before I ship out your stuff. But let me write your name on here. And Danny, thank you for your first purchase, my friend. Would have been crazy if we just got a Charizard right there on the beginner's luck. Alright, so Danny, I'm going to pop you over here. Let me know if you just want to do the plain white envelope option or if you'd like track shipping. I agree. Vivid Voltage shouldn't contend with CP. I don't think it can. That's the thing. I just don't think it can. Danny says it would have been, but it's still cool. I'll message on Facebook. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So yeah, Danny, just make sure you give me your address and email, and you'll be all set. Pick 2 more on Hidden Fates games. Sent the money on Venmo. Okay. Robert's like, I've bought enough. That's true, Robert. You have bought a lot of spots. Okay, so Kyle wants 35, 37. Clay says, I'm going to skip Voltage. CP is killer. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, people like, well, you know, like, because that's the thing. And now we know that well, here's the thing. If Vivid Voltage has these secret rares that look just as good, or the amazing rares, excuse me, that look just as good as Legendary Heartbeat, then I'm sure people will like it. It just depends on how the artwork looks. So one thing that we can do is go to Pokélector. Check it out. See if they have anything up there, because sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. Pokemon Futsal promos. What the hell are these? Interesting. Kyle said, I wish that you had Legendary Heartbeat. Kyle, I will be having it very soon. Voltage is going to be easier CP, just stupid. What do you mean by that, Philip? It's going to be easier? So I'm just really stoked, guys. Our express submission should be coming back within this week, and that's going to just be amazing. So we have 10 really awesome cards going out. A couple things that I'm looking forward to is Edwards Charizard. If that pulls a 10, that would be like, dude, that's thousands. Like, and that's like a solid thousands. Like the new Charizards and stuff, those could go up, those could go down. But let's be honest, the Evolutions Charizard Holo would always be good. I have 5 boxes, can't open them yet, though. I know someone who has about 70 boxes left, crazy as it sounds. Oh, dude, Legendary Heartbeat is not that hard to find. Cal says, you're apparently the only one I've really been buying from. You're my drug dealer and got me hooked on the stream. Cal, instead of real drugs, we do Pokemon cards. Okay, Danny, you got it. Thank you for the address. It says, how do I get cards to you for grading? Yeah, so Edson, all you have to do is just send them to me in the mail. So Edson, you can send me a private message, and I'll send you the address to send your cards. and when the package arrives, I'll open it up on stream as I do with everybody else's. And yeah, we'll just basically just that way you can see, you know, that the cards arrive saved. Booster boxes, not just insanely overpriced scalpers, ETBs, to be honest. Well, booster boxes are always in very vast quantity, so you shouldn't really worry about getting priced out of Vivid Voltage because it's going to be abundant. Like, there will be a lot of Vivid Voltage going around. A ton of it. So looking at the Shiny Star V, so they haven't revealed the Lapras and stuff, but we should see the Danny says play whenever was good. Okay, cool. Danny, awesome. So yeah, Danny, I'll get those sent out to you. So what I want to show you is the pack, if I can find it. So if you guys can see right on the pack, that's a shiny Lapras. Bro, that's going to be amazing. Shiny Lapras, shiny Ditto, shiny Charizard. What is that? Toxtricity, Centiskorch, like Dragapult. I'm really excited for the Ditto, the Lapras shiny. That's going to be nuts. Like, that's going to hit. My local card shop said Vivage is guaranteed to have on hand for him, but CP is a month out yet. Yeah, so like I said, Vivid Voltage will always be easy. I'm not a big fan of Japanese too much, but the Heartbeat has become my favorite. Yeah, well, dude, it's because the Amazing Rares. How's it going, Matt? What's up? So, Matt, if you did not see, our express submission is in the system. So it's in there, and it's on the grading step. No Zarthief in the house. James says, did he do the Rocket Wheel? Yes, James, I did do the Rocket Wheel. And Zach actually won both. So Zach luckily won both. Alright, so Danny, you said you want to play with envelope. Let me quickly just write that on your bag. And you're all set, my friend. So Danny, thank you for your purchase. No Charizard, but we did get you the Dreadnought. So not a complete loss. And then, so for those who missed it, yesterday we actually pulled 2 Charizards. So one was for Joel, and then Matt pulled his second shiny Zard. And so Matt, Matt, what I wanted to tell you is here's how it comes down, okay? So when you look at grading cards with BGS, this is kind of how the pedestal works. So it's like BGS Black Label and Gold Label are better than PSA 10s. But when it comes down to like a PSA 10, it's okay, so I should say it this way to make it easier. PSA 10 is better than a BGS 9 and sometimes a 9.5. But a BGS 10 in any regards is better than a BGS 10 is better than a PSA 10. Man, I just realized that sounded hella confusing. Hopefully that makes sense. So BGS grades harder than PSA. So BGS is probably the most crucial or most harsh in terms of grading, just because they have the Black Label. Your shiny Charizard, even though it looks really, really good, I think could easily get a PSA 10, but probably would not get the Black Label just due to the top being a little thicker than the bottom. So this is your better Charizard, and I checked it out. I didn't take it out of the thing, but I checked it out pretty closely, and this would definitely get a PSA 10, maybe a BGS 10 or 9.5, in my opinion, on this one. So if you remember, Matt, this one with the orange tab was your better one. So if you want to do BGS, we absolutely can. That's totally fine as well. But Matt, I guess I just wanted to tell you that. So if you want, you could try to send both to BGS. You could try to send one there, one wherever, but just let me know. Because Matt, I'll get that done for you tonight. So I want to get one of your Zards shipped out. If you wanted to go to BGS, I want to get it shipped out for you tonight. Or get it all packed up and paperwork done type stuff. But so yeah, that being said, PSA 10 is going to be cheaper than your BGS 10 and your BGS, sometimes the 9.5 too, just kind of depends. But that's typically how it goes. BGS does grade way harsher. Philip says, so if you don't get a Black Label, resend to PSA to grade. Yeah, but that's like a lot of money. Matt says, I still think it's still better to send one to BGS. Okay, so Matt, we'll do that. So Matt, we're gonna send the one with the pink. fuchsia. I don't know what color that is. And this one's a little more off center than this one. So this one we'll send to PSA if you're cool with that. And then Joel, I'm going to be doing a nice fast shipping round. I think Edward's package is getting me tomorrow. So after tomorrow's stream, I'll do a nice shipping round. So it says, how much does BGS grading cost? Yeah, so Chanel, from BGS, it's like 100 from BGS for like the 5-day. And it's like let me double check. So like I said, I've only graded personally myself with BGS one time, and it was just one card. So, and back when I used them, they were way cheaper. They've increased their prices a lot. Like, I'm talking like a lot. So check it out. So non-gaming, 100 for a 5-day, 125 for a 2-day. Keep in mind, this is not counting shipping and all that stuff either. This is just the flat price. So whereas PSA's flat price is 75, if you want to do the 5-day, that's the same, like that's the equivalent of PSA, it's 100. And of course, no one ever does no subgrades. Like that just devalues your slab for like an extra 60 bucks. There's no point. But yeah, so directly from BGS it's 100, and then of course you have to count for shipping and all that stuff as well. So it's a little more expensive than PSA. Jessica says, do I still have a bag on the table? Jessica, yes, I think you do. I think you do. Let me check. You would be all the way on this side, Jessica, I think. Yes, Jessica, you are on the table. So Jessica, you are absolutely on the table. That means you do not have to pay for shipping on anything you get. Their 2-day is better pricing. Yeah, I mean, for an extra 25 bucks. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I mean, you're already paying a lot. What's another 25? But then again, some people might argue that, you know, what's the difference between a 2-day and a 5-day? I mean, obviously the difference is 3 days, but you know what I mean. There's always ways to look at it. And let me just quickly go ahead and let me double check on the wheel. Let's see if anything is moved. Kyle says, Tyler might as well come close it up. Just says, okay, can I send you a package with the cards I want to send you to PSA for you to review, and then just have you send them back? Probably not. If you just want me to take a look at your cards and send them back to you, probably not, because it looks like your binder is pretty big. Pretty big. So it says it's a marking strategy. Yeah, but I mean, 20, yeah, but 20, because realistically, I don't know if they would do your 2-day like any faster than they would do your 5-day. You know what I mean? And if it is faster, then maybe just not that much. Christopher says, I'll take 33 and 34 on the wheel. Okay. Okay, so we now officially have 4 spots left in the wheel. Jessica says, well, no, just like 5. Oh, yeah, that's cool then, Jessica. That's cool then. I can do that for you. Just as long as it's not like your whole binder. You know what I mean? A couple cards I can definitely do. I thought you were gonna send me the whole binder that you had showed in the video. But yeah, a couple cards I could definitely do that for you. Nick says, which wheel? Nick, it's the booster box for Hidden Fates. There's 4 more spots left. Nick says, I'll take the 4. Okay. Okay, so we are full on the wheel, guys. We are full on the wheel. So we'll be spinning that. Oh, wow. What the hell just happened there? I almost just died. Okay. Yeah, so Jessica, like I said, 5 cards. That's cool. I could definitely do that for you. Nick says, do you need a comment? Nah, Nick. You don't need a comment. You're good. So let me just go ahead. Let me just quickly make a post here. We are picking winners live right now. Cool. So we'll give it like another quick little bit. Okay, guys. Good night. Got to get up early for Matt tomorrow. Need to PM me. CP, congratulations to the winners. Philip, good night, my friend. Good night. Thank God I was contemplating it just to see some content, lol. Don't need no more hidden. Ryan's the real MVP. Okay, so we are full. Very nice. So this is for a whole boosters box worth of Hidden Fates. We've actually done a couple of these now. And I don't think we've gotten a Hidden Fates Charizard. We're still at 9, guys. We need to get 10. We're still at 9. Okay, so one lucky person is going to take home a whole booster box. And last time I think Tyler won. Steven said price for a spot. Steven, it was $10 for a spot, but they are full. We are full now. Okay, so let's pop you guys over here. And let's get it. Cal says we're due for a Zard. Bro, I hope. I really hope. We've opened up a lot of Hidden Fates packs. Okay, we got all 43 spots. Pick a number. Good luck, everybody. It's 2. Come on, 2. Okay. So this is it, guys. Good luck. This is the big wheel of names. Look how many names we got. This is for a whole booster box of Hidden Fates. That is 36 packs. That is almost a whole case of tins. And it is. Let's see. You can't be too sure here. The spots are really thin, so you don't know till you know. No way! Oh! It was Nick. Dude, Nick just came in at the end. Oh my god, Nick. Oh my god, that's actually incredible. Randy, you were so close, dude. It was right there, a little bit more on the yellow. Nick's like, oh my god. Dude, that's good karma for filling up the wheel, I guess. That's insane. Nick, congratulations. Like, that is actually pretty huge. Kyle's like, Alright, so Nick, nice. That's actually pretty crazy. Last minute spots. Nick says, I literally just bought the spots to give someone else a chance to win. Yeah, well, Nick, you ended up taking the win, dude. So congrats. That was fairly crazy. It almost went to Randy, though. It was like an inch away from going to Randy. Okay, so Nick, we got you a whole booster box. 36 packs. Ryan says, damn, I should have filled it first. I know. Alright, so Nick, you are now on the chopping block, my friend. We got you 36 packs. We need to get a Zard. This will be our 10th Charizard. So we need to get it. I'll probably take a break from doing another big wheel because it actually didn't fill up very quick. The first couple of times it filled up pretty quick. So I'll probably take a break from doing the big wheels. I'll stick to doing smaller ones so that way it's not like, yo, come on guys, fill it up so the rest of the people can see, you know? So I'll probably do some smaller ones tomorrow instead of the big ones. But good luck. So Nick, we're going to hop into the extravaganza. We got 36 packs. Good luck. Kyle says, I'll take the win then. Nick, you want to pass on the win to Kyle? First pack, we got Shiny Magneton. Okay. So we're starting it off hot. We got a hit already. Oof, we need to get a Shiny Zard, man. We need to. Oh, what do we got here? Nihilego. Nihilego. So these are actually one of the cards that are pretty hard to pull. Obviously, it's not super expensive, but we rarely pull that card. We pulled more Charizards than Nihilagos. Nick says, nah, I'm not that nice. I'm not that nice. We got here a Magnezone to go with the Magneton. So these packs all came from tins out of a case. So I cracked open a case, got 9 of the tins, put them into a booster box. So there might be some duplicates, because typically that's what we actually see out of cases. That's why I think Tyler got like 2 Darkrai's that one time. Got a Leaf Energy and a Lapras. Zachary's wishing Nick good luck. I was thinking the same thing, and now I'm kicking myself. It's all good. There'll be more wheels. There'll be more chances to win. In an alternate universe, someone else could have won. Blaine's Last Stand, Kangaskong. Chanel says, I have never seen that card on this stream. Yeah, Chanel, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We never really get that card. Got Celesteela, so we're getting all the steel types. Nick, if you want to get rid of some of the shinies, let me know. I'm missing a couple. There you go. Got Eevee and Mew. Sabrina Suggestion and a Golem. Okay, so Nick, so far only 1 full art. Hitting 3 baby shinies. Clefairy and a Misty. So, which is a good thing. I'm not going to complain. Yeah, Chanel, imagine if we swapped all of the Charizards we've ever pulled with Neolagos. That would be horrible. That'd be horrible. Okay, we got a Raichu. Raichu. So Hidden Fate's just really one of those nice sets. Got a Rangaroo. Man, you're getting all these like little colorless ones. Let's pop this down just a little bit. Okay, so we're almost halfway through 1/2 of the booster box. Got Giovanni and a Snorlax. I'm still just astounded that Zach won both rocket packs. Dude, we shuffled that thing like so many times because it was 2 of them. Soccer, have you had the time to find the cards I've asked you about? Yeah, so Kyle, I actually have not. I have your list, so I'll definitely try to do that before I ship, but... Bro, there was something in that pack, deadass. That's crazy. But yeah, so Kyle, I do have the list. I do remember that you had asked me, so I'll take a look. Damn, what the hell happened here? And it's a full art. Alright, so I guess the effed up packs have the hits. Zach's like, I'm still in shock. Dude, Zach, that was a huge win, bro. That was a huge win. Also, we can't forget, Juan did win the PSA 10 Jinx as well. So congratulations to him, too. I don't think he's ever won one before, so that was a good, you know, good turn of events. And I'm just dropping everything. Crazy. Alright, so far we've gotten 2 full arts. This is the last pack in the half. We got another Magneton coming in with the Pinsir. But yeah, so Kyle, I do definitely have them. I just gotta take a look. Kyle, if you can tell me if the card's like a rare card or a common, or if it's a common, uncommon, or a rare. That'd actually help me do it quick. Because I don't actually remember which ones are rare or whatnot, and that's how I have them separated. Okay, so we're at the halfway mark. We've gotten 2 full arts. Which, I mean, you know. You know. Okay. And then I'm sure Nick probably doesn't really care too much about his bulk. So, Kyle, if you see something that you need, you could definitely just ask Nick, and he probably would give it to you, if I had to bet. Got Snorlax, Vaporeon. What do we got here? Fighter and a Pinsir. So this is a Pinsir box. I love the looks of the Magneton, Magnemite, Magnezone cards. They're absolutely my favorite. Nick says I hate bulk. So yeah, so Kyle, Nick definitely doesn't really care for his bulk. If, you know, you see a reverse that you need, Kyle, just let me know, okay? And I'll slide it into your bag. Oh, here we go. Got Rainbow Birds. Rainbow Birds. We used to literally get one of these every tint. And so far, in the new reprints, not as many. So honestly, I'm excited to see if Logan Paul like continues with Pokemon. I really am. Because if he can basically hyperinflate all the base set cards in one day, imagine what he could do for any of the other sets. Like, if anyone out there is collecting or just has any sealed boxes, imagine if Logan Paul goes and opens up your box next. She says you better heat those packs up. I'm trying. We got another Magnezone. Holy moly. Holy moly. We're gonna have like a triple play set of Magnezones. Literally whatever Nick doesn't want, I would gladly take them from you. Okay. Chansey, Vaporeon. Jolteon, Weezing. Okay. We have not hit a full art in a while. Got another Electric Energy and a Arbok. I feel like if Lip didn't go to sleep, he would have been all over these Electric Energies. Got Poipole. Not a huge fan of Logan, but pretty excited with all the new peeps getting to the hobby. Exactly. Nick says, why do I get all the dupes? I don't know. Nick, it's the same thing with Shining Legends, dude. You just get dupes, man. I don't know. Nick, it's like Pokemon wants you to be like a trader. Oh my god, it was a Bayonet. I thought it was about to be an Umbreon for a second. Just a Bayonet. And he's like cold. But yeah, Deal, you're absolutely correct. New people in the hobby is a good thing for everybody. For everybody. Joel's like, really cold packs, yikes. I know, I hope we get a little better here. A little better. What we got here? Jesse and James. Jesse says, this booster box is making me cry. Come on, guys. We got 2 more packs. Please spice it up. Got Froakie. Alright, Nick, last pack. It is the Charizard art. This is the pack that we gotta make count. And it is a Caterpie and a Bill. Dang. Alright, so let's do a nice recap on all the hits we got. Definitely not one of our better booster boxes. Definitely not one of the better ones we've had. Yes, says, come on, Zard. The Zard is coming to heat it up. Just seen James basically cry every time. That card should be more valuable than what it is. Dude, I think everybody knows Team Rocket. Like, literally everybody. So it should be like an iconic card. But sadly, it was just like that, and Giovanni's Exile was literally just pulled so much. So much. Like, literally we pull a Giovanni's Exile or a Jesse's and James like every tint. It was pretty crazy. Okay. So Nick, let's do a nice little recap. Interface is a tough set. Yeah. I think the reprint's definitely a little harsher than the past. We used to pull Charizards like it was nothing. Like, we were pulling a Charizard a day. Froakie, Jesse and James got the Bayonet, Poipole, Magnezone, got the MZA, Rainbow, got 2 Pincers lined up, Magneton, Reshiram, Oranguru, Raichu, Celesteela, Magnezone, and honestly, Neolago is probably the most exciting thing you pulled, unfortunately. Chanel says, no gold card? Yeah, no gold card. Goldie didn't give the blessings. Alright, so Nick, let's find your bag. We got you right here. Popped in here. And Nick, you will be getting those pins as well. I already got those in your bag for you. Let me make another bag for your bulk. But yeah, no gold card. So I wonder if the 3 tins that remain from there are going to be like really hot. Nick says I got spanked. I wouldn't be surprised if the reprints don't even have a Zard. You really think so? Do you really think so, dude? That'd be kind of harsh if it doesn't. Just imagine going deep on the reprint of Hidden Fates just for there not to actually be a Zard. Like, that's cruel. You know what I mean? That's actually cruel. Get everybody's hopes up. Sounds like I'm gonna call the police. Man, I really just want this express submission to come back. I already know my Charizard's not even gonna get like a 10, but nonetheless, that is still super exciting. Like, I just want the, I just want it back. I honestly haven't seen anyone pull a Zard from reprints yet. To be honest, I definitely have seen like a lack. You're not wrong about that. I haven't seen like anyone flaunting that they got it. I've never seen a reprint Zard. I gotta be up early. Congrats everyone on the win. Yeah, Zachary, congrats on your win, my friend, and good night. What is the address? When do I pay? I've heard you say that you pay once you get them back. That is correct, Edson. That is correct. And do all secret rares go as bulk? It depends. It depends what secret rare. Okay, I see you sent a picture. Yeah, you could definitely try getting all of those through bulk. You definitely could try. I mean, at this point, that's definitely the best option. Because the next one up is way more expensive. I've opened probably 70 packs so far. My brother did about 40. None of us have seen it yet. Dang. I hope not. I've seen very few Zards and Evolutions, says Nick. It might just be rough. It might just be rough. So what's some other exciting stuff to see? I started moving over some of my other vintage collections over, so my Neo Genesis and stuff, I started moving it over. I purchased a new binder, another 12 pocket binder per page. So I got all that shit moved over. Ryan inspired me to start fixing up my sets. So as you guys, I've shown you guys multiple times, I have a lot of sets that are pretty much complete, but I guess that's a lie because they're missing a couple cards, so they're not really complete. I don't know why I say that. They're incomplete, but close to being finished. That's the best way to say it. And then if you guys don't know as well, the Vivid Voltage Build a Battle boxes will have 4 promos. I think one's like a Lugia. One is the Charizard. So I think the Build and Battle boxes might actually be nice. I'll probably try to pick up some of those because there's a Charizard. You know what I mean? There's a Charizard promo, so it's probably going to do well. Hey, what's up? I'll send the pictures of my pickup today. Yeah, Edward, feel free. We'll share it with everybody. Oh my god, this is huge. Let's see. So guys, let's see what Edward picked up today. Bro, Tyranitar from Expedition, I think. Dark Blastoise. A Raichu from Expedition. Those are shadowless. Mr. Mime. Look at all these EVs. Are these in sleeves, bro? You gotta get these in sleeves, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Dude, that Togepi is probably worth something if it's in good. These are first edition Dark Charmeleons. Dude, those are worth grading if they're gonna get like 9s and 10s. I mean, I can kind of see right here this one has a crease, so they're probably not in the best shape. But dude, you gotta take a close look at your first editions. Definitely take a close look at your first editions. Chanel says, pick me 2. Can someone please open up some Champion's Path, please, so I can open some? I have to see some bad pulls before I open. Just says, can I get 4 packs Evos? Absolutely. Nice exhibition cards. I got a few coming to Saga tomorrow. Yeah, so DL, I'm actually excited. I'm excited for the mail. Most are near mint. They're almost all first edition. Dude, yeah, then Edward. Especially the popular ones. Like, if you have first editions, Charmeleons, Charmanders, you know, Bulbasaurs, whatever. Even Eevees. Any like, cute little Pokemon that's a popular Pokemon, you definitely want to get graded. Especially if it's first edition. Especially if it's first edition. Yeah, sleeve them up. Yeah, sleeve them up. Alright. So, Justin, let's get you 4 packs of Evos. And like I said, I will be doing a nice, another fat shipping round after Edward's package comes here. Because Edward actually gave everybody a gift. So big shout out. Make sure you guys give Edward a nice thank you. Bro, it's not even done yet, guys. I turned the screen over, but it's not even done yet. Bro, look at all these rocket trainers. Oh my god, dude. I think you have so many... Are those all rocket hollows, dude? Some of them are probably non-hollow, but... That is insane. Edward coming through with a huge pickup. So, Justin, let me know if you'd like 4 packs from anywhere specific in the box, or if you want me to grab them from you randomly. Some are the gray stamp and error cards also. Oh, that's huge, man. I'm not even going to ask how much you paid for it, but that's just crazy. People sleep on the first editions, guys. First edition cards are worth a lot. Just says I'll take 2 from the front on the left. And 2 on the back left, okay. So he said, fuck the right side. We're going on the left. Okay. I meant 2 front right. Okay, 2 front left. Okay, these are the back ones. These are the front left. So you want 2 from the front right, not the front left. Okay. I think I did that right. I think I fixed it right. Alright, Justin, good luck. Let's see it. We got 4 Evos. Evos has actually been skyrocketing recently. Skyrocketing. It's getting harder and harder to find these. Of course, they went out of print a while ago. We got Caterpie as well as an Electrode. No secret rares hiding over there. Just it says, lol, no, it's okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know what you meant, Justin. I don't know what you meant then. Metapod and Eradicate. DL's like, lol. I tried. I thought he meant 2 from the front right instead of the left. Oh, we got Ninetales holographic as well as a Water Energy. So Water Energy is pretty cool. Okay. Last pack, Justin. Good luck. So if you guys did not see, we actually saw yesterday that the Pikachu and a Doduo. We saw yesterday that the first PSA 10 for the, what was it, the Shiny Charizard sold for $3,500. And that was like a confirmed sale. The other one that we saw was a fake one. But that one was confirmed as far as we could tell. So Justin, got a Ninetales. So Ninetales going in. Keep that Magnezone comfy. As well as all of your rare hits. So Justin, maybe if I had grabbed other packs, we would have got a Charizard. So maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault. Goop gas attacks. Dude, they're all first edition, guys. I'm looking at these photos again. They're all first edition. I actually want the shiny Zard more than the rainbow. But either Zard is nice. I'll keep trying for the shiny Zard. That's actually crazy. I mean, maybe, I don't know, Joel, have you like held both in your hand? I feel like the rainbow's better. I mean, but that's just opinion, you know, that is just opinion. Maybe because I've pulled 5 of the shiny ones, and we've only pulled 1 of the rainbow ones. Maybe to me it's like, oh, the rainbow's more rare. Just says 1 more pack, front pack left. Okay, you got it. Nick says, how many packs are left? Nick, for Evos, there's probably like more than 20. But I have a multitude of sets available. They're all in the banner. So whatever set you'd like, I have. The only one that I've sold out on is Shining Legends. So I have a bunch of Champions Path available as well. Okay. So we got the Blastoise pack from the front left. Okay, so just let's see if this one had the Charizard in it. Ooh, it had something. It actually did have a Charizard in it. Mega Charizard EX. Nice. Holy shit, it actually did. There we go, Justin. Very nice. So picking up the Mega Charizard. That was a good job. That was a good pick on the pack too. Very nice. I need the Rainbow Zard too. Chanel, you have one. It's coming back soon. I feel like the Rainbow is way more rare, but I don't understand why they are the same price. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The Rainbow was more expensive at the start, but then they sort of come down. Because I think what happened really was that the price was way too high. The price was way, way too high. And then when the market started correcting, it was just like, you know, fuck it. Like, they're both just going to be $500. You know what I mean? Like, that was just like the selling point that people were willing to pay. Nick's like, woohoo! I have the Rainbow Zard. I need the shiny one. Yeah, see? So that's how they get you. Champions Path, they get you. It's like, okay, you get one of them, but hey, there's 2 of them. Like, you only got 1, buddy. You're not done. You're not done. So that's how Champions Path does it. All right, coming up, we got 3 CP coming up for Calvin. Okay, so Calvin, good luck. Calvin's breaking his own rule. He said, I need to see some bad pulls before I can go and get some packs. Okay, so Calvin, like I said, we need more rainbows to even out the score. First pack. Oh, here we go. Full art. Galarian Corsola. So we got a hit on the first pack. Nick's like, nice last pack magic. That was absolutely last pack magic. Nick's like, you know what? I'm not done yet. Or, I mean, Justin was like, you know what? I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Beedrill and Hatterene. Okay. Last pack, Calvin. Good luck. Oh, it's another full art. It's a Gardevoir. That's actually not bad, dude. 3 packs, 2 hits. 2 full arts, too. That's actually really good. Of course, it's not the Charizards, but that's 2 hits out of 3 packs. They're both full arts. That's actually really good. That is really, really good, actually. So, Calvin, let's quickly find your bag. And then Calvin, actually, I remember that the Charizard battle from yesterday. That was funny. We did an evolutions battle, and we kind of like did a tie. Have you ever opened up so many of the same set that you actually get sick of it? That's about where I'm at with CP. Honestly, not really. Not really. We've opened up a lot of Hidden Fates. Like we've probably opened up more Hidden Fates on this stream than we have Champions Path. And we're still opening it to this day. Like, it don't get me tired. I still see people saying that they haven't even gotten any CP yet because their stores are always out. Dude, I could totally see that. I could totally see that. I mean, I live in a state where I'm not going to find it regardless. But it definitely is hard to find, from what I'm hearing from people. I mean, I can't find any. I have to get all of mine online. People are mainly just reselling CP. Yeah, so dude, it's becoming like a thing now where people just go to like Targets and Walmarts and they buy out all of the baseball cards. They buy out all of the Pokemon cards. Dude, I've been seeing videos of people who think they're like resellers go and buy like Rebel Clash ETBs. And they're like, "Oh my god, like I can't believe they had these." Dude, like some of these people actually don't even know what the hell they're buying. They just were like told or learned somewhere that it's like, yo, Pokemon product can be flipped. So they're just like, and they don't even know what the hell's going on. So I don't know, it's just kind of funny. I'm still stoked. Yesterday we pulled 2 Charizards. So that was pretty good. I was accused of reselling because I got a bunch from me and 2 buddies, but all were opened. Dude, here's the thing, right? The thing is, bro, is I remember I posted something on my TikTok and I got all of mine, like I did not go to a single store. Okay, so I did not buy a single Champions Path product from a store. I ordered all mine online through distributors. I got them the right way, quote unquote right way. Yeah, people still hate. And it's like, dude, it doesn't really make sense. Like if a product's worth a certain amount of price, why am I supposed to sell it at a cheaper price just because to be nice? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense. And in terms of like when you go to a store and you buy out the whole store, there's like 2 sides to it. One is like, okay, first of all, like yeah, that's fucked up because now you just took it for everybody, right? Everyone in your town can't even get it now. But on the other flip of the coin, it's like, dude, if I don't do it, then the person that comes right after me is gonna do it, right? Like if I buy 2 of the 10 ETBs at the store and I leave 8, bro, the next person that comes is gonna buy all 8. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna leave them behind like you did. It's not like one of those things. So I don't know. Like I totally understand people that buy out the whole store. Either way, to me, I'm not a big, I'm not a hater or whatnot. You do what you got to do. If you think that it's right to buy all the items, go for it. If you think, you should leave them behind for other people, go for it. Either way, someone's going to buy it and probably someone's going to buy all of it because that's pretty much what happens. There's people that don't even know anything about sports cards. They don't know anything about Pokemon cards and they go to the store and they just buy them just to sell them. Like they don't have any interest. They just sell them. It's like a little like side hobby for them. Because I'm sure you guys know of the word like retail arbitrage. Like retail arbitrage just refers to you going into a retail store, buying something at like retail or clearance pricing, and they're selling it online. Whether that be Amazon, eBay, Facebook, whatever it is, that's called retail arbitrage, and tons of people do it. Tons of people. So it's more just like a side thing for a lot of these people. If I see 10 bucks in Fates, the next dude is just going to grab them anyway. So if I see it, I grab it, but I don't sell. I rip that shit open before I can even get half to my house. The employee at Target told me he sees the same guy come and buy them every time the vendor restocks. So that means he is connected with the vendor, right? Well, yeah. So from what I understand, like I said, my Targets don't really have anything. My Walmarts don't even have Pokemon, period. And my Target only has like Rebel Clash, Darkness Ablaze, which is irrelevant to me. You know what I mean? But now the thing is if you go, they usually pays off the dude info on when they're restocking. Yeah, so what I was going to say is that some stores either restock at like the same time, whereas some people, they actually, like Matt's saying, they have deals. Says, I don't see why people hate on resale arbitrage. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it is what it is. So Daniel, people will get mad because then they can't find the product. But realistically, if you want my honest opinion, you kind of got to work harder. If that's the case. Like if you're gonna be one of those people who just settle and you throw your hands up and you're like, oh my god, like fuck these people, they keep getting all this stuff, then dude, if you really want it, work harder. You know what I mean? Go earlier. Talk to the employees. Be like, hey, when does the vendor come? Like there's things you can do. Don't just be lazy and then simply say, oh, it's all these fucking people that are beating you to it. Yeah, but that's because they're doing something you're not. You know what I mean? So I don't hate on retail arbitrage. Before, before a lot of this, I was basically just selling stuff. So I would go to garage sales, state sales. I just had even like connections with So there's two main big people in my town that would clean out like schools. It was really weird, but basically I would just get a lot of inventory and I would just sell it online, whether that was Amazon FBA or eBay. Towards the beginning I did only eBay, and then towards the end Amazon FBA was better just because it took less time for me and I didn't have to house things in my house. But I mean, I'm a huge component of it. To be honest, that's kind of how America is. I have gone to the Target near me 3 times a day for the last 2 months, and I've never seen product on the shelf. I actually ran into a guy, and he said he thinks the vendor is reselling it himself or giving it to a certain person. Dude, Joel, I could definitely see that being a thing. I could definitely, like, dude, because here's the thing. If, you know, the ETB's 50 bucks at Walmart, and you know it resells online for like 90 to 100, you have a huge margin to where, like, yo, I'll give you $5 for every ETB that you give me. You know what I mean? And the vendor would be like, oh yeah, fuck it, like that's 50 bucks right there in 10 ETBs. But in your end, you're like, bro, that's still $40 per, you know? That's how I see it. Early bird gets the worm, in my opinion. I build connections and even some friendships at retail stores for many items, Funko Pops, cars, etc. It's basic business. Exactly, Daniel. That's called networking. And that's exactly what you're saying. It's basic business. People that are successful usually due to networking. Edgar is the GOAT. He took care of me twice with Champion's Path and Hidden Fates. Yeah, so I love when you guys do that with each other. I've been at Walmart, Target, 8 to 9, 12 days straight. Tomorrow will be 13 days straight, and I can't get anything, and I'm still going to try. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Calvin. You don't give up. The vendors are definitely scheming. The one who won the boosters from you. But yeah, so I mean, some people are just lucky. You know, they just have... Some people just live in a hot spot where they have Pokemon cards, but not a lot of people going after it. Some people live in spots where everybody's going after it. Some people live in spots like me that don't have shit. I don't have shit. Like, I can't even go to the store and buy it if I wanted to. Baseball is worse. Talk to some card guys, and they have 10 college kids buying all the stores in a 150-mile radius weekly. Yeah, so see, at that point, Clay, this person is literally making a business off of it. That's literally a business. And he now has employees. You know what I mean? I live in a hotspot due to rural America. Yeah, man, it's rough. I mean, to be honest with you guys, I wouldn't freak out about Champion's Path. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more for sure. The Target guy gets all the Hot Wheels Supers as he cracks his box of 60 a car. I assume they do it with Pokemon. Dang. He has a card shop. There's actually a group of 3 adults running around me, like 12 different Walmarts around me, buying out every Pokemon, including sports and Pokemon. Yeah, so see, so literally, Joel, like, it makes sense, dude. If you, like I said, if you're able to sell the ETBs at $90 to $100 online, and you're buying them for 50, let's just say you're paying, because you got to realize it's like probably a per item basis. Like I say, hey, if you go to the store and you pick it up to me, then you say, you know, I'll give you $5, whatever the price may be. Like, they'll do it. They will do it. And to be honest, you could probably go to Target and talk to the employees and be like, yo, bro, when, like, you're already working here. Like, literally explain this to them. You're already here. Like, you come here every day for work. Just go look at that shelf. If you see this product or this product, shoot me a message here, and I'll come buy them, and every one that I buy, I'll give you $5. Dude, they'll literally, and you'll be like, so if I come and you see $10, I'll give you, if you see $10, I'll give you $50. Dude, they'll literally do it in a heartbeat. Most people. I have 3 stores that I found everything at. All the rest are picked instantly. Found 18, found 2, and I think Walmart trickles them out. Well, dude, I know some Targets have been basically like putting like a sign up that says limit. Saga has a big supply of Champion's Path. Dude, I have a lot of Champion's Path. I have a lot. Probably more than I should have went in on. Or I got $50, and if you see them on the shelves, text me. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to probably give them a little incentive. Keep trying, guys. They're out there. P.S. Once I break even, I sell for a little over retail since it's all profit. Sorry, can we talk about distributors privately? Yeah. So Daniel, if you want to know the most I can tell you about distributors, Daniel, is if you go to the Pokemon's website. So like I'll show you right now. So I mean I'm totally cool with talking about distributors. I have no problem. I will say that you guys probably don't even. A lot of people have this bright idea about distribution. It's not like that at all. So first of all, if you go to Pokemon's website, here are all the different distributors that they affiliate with. So these are all the ones in North America. Now, when it comes to picking a distributor, so first of all, before we even get into this, if you are picking a distributor, one, you need to have a business. You don't need a brick and mortar, but you need at least an online business. You need a business license, and in most cases, you need a reseller's license. And depending on your state, you might need other paperwork as well. So you cannot actually get a distributor unless you're actually truly a business, like you have an LLC or anything like that, SZ Corp, whatever it may be. You need to have something. They're not going to just sell it to anybody randomly. So here is the full list of distributors. Here it is. Right here. Here's the list. Canada, US, whatnot. Now, the problem is most distributors, you don't actually know their pricing until you sign up. So, you know, when you want to pick a distributor, you want to pick one that's closer to you. So look at this. There's one in Hawaii, so that's where all the Hawaii people go for. But for instance, I live in Massachusetts. So if I live in Massachusetts, I want to pick something that's near me. New York is right close to me. So depending on your state, you want to pick a distributor that's close to you, okay? That's the first step. Reason why you want to pick it closer to you is when you buy from a distributor, by the way, you have to pay for shipping. They don't include free shipping. You got to pay for shipping. Matt says, is royalty an LLC? No, Matt, I am not an LLC. I'm a sole corp. Or sole proprietor, I mean. I am not an LLC. But, so yeah, so you want to just contact them. Like I said, you need all the right paperwork. And you want to just make sure I wouldn't get too, nuts and about it. Just pick one that's close to you. Okay, that's the main thing. Pick one that's close to you. Shipping will be cheaper, and your product will arrive quicker. So, for instance, if you would order Champions Path ETBs from your distributor, and you got yours a day before someone else got theirs from them, that's a huge advantage, because now you're first to market compared to other people, right? But yeah, so that's how you find distributors, and after that, you would just go, like, a pretty common one is Southern Hobby, and literally all you would just do is just go search and sign up. That's it. You don't really apply. You get a sales rep, so you need to just apply, and they'll basically connect you to somebody, and you'll have a sales rep. And basically the way distribution works is the more and more and more and more. So when you buy from distributors, it works like this. So distributors will say, hey, by October 5th, we need everybody to give their numbers. Your number is how many boxes you want. Not how many you're going to get, how many you want. Now, that's where the word allocation comes in. So I say to my distributor, hey, I want 1,000 Champions Path ETBs. They say, okay. Then they take all the numbers from all of their customers, and they go to Pokemon Company, and they say, hey, we want, based on what of all of our customers, then that would be right. If you're buying from a distributor, you're their customer. We want 20,000 Champions Path ETBs. Pokemon comes in to come back and say, no, we don't have that many. We're going to give you 10,000. Then that's where how much you spend with them comes in. Alex says, no, am late. Alex, how's it going, my friend? You are not late. We're still live. But yeah, so that's where allocation comes in. Allocation just means Pokemon themselves did not, or it just depends on how much Pokemon prints. So allocation is all due to how much Pokemon prints. If, let's say, Vivid Voltage doesn't really have a heavy allocation because there's so much of it. That's why when sets like Vivid Voltage, Darkness Ablaze, all these, modern booster box sets, there's so many of it, there's never really an allocation problem. Things like Champions Path ETBs, those do have allocation problems because they don't print as many ETBs as they do boxes. So from distributor level, the more you spend with them, the higher your allocation will be, and essentially the more you'll get. So that's how that works pretty much. Have you ever thought of an LLC? Is it worth it? Yeah, so I've thought about it multiple times. To be quite honest with you, it's harder to do it right. So you can apply for like an LLC yourself, and I'm sure Joel probably knows a lot more than me about it, but you can sign up and do all the paperwork yourself. If you really, because the thing is okay, so I don't want to explain how I get my product. just because I don't think it is legal, but I don't, I'm just not gonna say my dealings. However, I'll just say this: your best bet, other than going, because if you think that you're gonna get a good margin, you're really not. Like booster boxes from distributors are not as cheap as people think. People think like people are getting like $50 booster boxes. That is not the case. That is really, really not the case. So don't really go into it thinking like, hey, I'm gonna go to distributors and get booster boxes for $50 and flip them for like 95, 100. Nah, you're more likely gonna get them for like 80 a box. Maybe even more than that. You'd be shocked at how much distributors, unless you've been like, and I'm talking at the beginning too. As you go on, and you spend more with them and stuff, you get a little more loyalty with them. But anyways, that's the whole thing about distributors. I would just say a lot of people think, more than what it actually is. And that's a fact. People think there's really good deals. Sucker, how long did you do eBay for? You've got a lot of business knowledge. Dude, I've been basically doing eBay, not my whole life, but for a couple years now. My local card shop said the margins are not in the cards, but the accessories, or if they can sell in bulk. Yeah, so Clay, that's why you got to think. That's why when people like, a lot of people would rather sell cases than individual booster boxes because they make more money off the case. So a lot of companies actually prefer selling cases. And in terms of accessories, that's probably true. I think I've heard that said by, if you guys know Alpha Investments, I think he said that before too. But I don't know. I don't really like the Pokemon accessories. Like I'm not buying mini binders and like certain sleeves, sure. But the problem with accessories is I feel like accessories cater more to the card players, like the card game players, not the collectors. And I'm all about the collecting. I don't play the card game at all, YouTube turned off my notifications. Why, YouTube? We don't make a ton of profit off of it, especially compared to resellers. My shop in between the prices of resellers and retail, basically allowing us to keep the shelves stocked. Still have a lot of people come in and try to buy everything out. Yeah, so Joel, I mean, if your prices are good, they'll do it. I'm in the distribution industry. From what I see for popular brands, normally their margin is about 10 to 20%. Nice. So if you guys want to know the honest truth, the MSRP for booster boxes are what, like 170 something? Like Pokemon Company suggests that people who are like not resellers, but vendors should sell booster boxes at like 100 and something bucks, like way over 100, like over 150. But you don't see anybody, not a single person, selling a booster box for that much, unless it's obviously, appreciated to that value. But then like so that's the thing, like, right? So like no one will complain when, we'll call it reseller, vendor, whatever you want to do, whatever the word is that you want to pick. No matter how you get your product, if you are selling Pokemon product, people will hate you. Like, oh my God, you're trying to sell the ETB for more than $50 MSRP. The MSRP is 50 bucks. Okay, but then you don't say nothing when I'm selling a booster box for 100 bucks and the MSRP is like 160. You know what I mean? So it doesn't even matter. The MSRP doesn't even matter. What matters is the demand. If people are willing to pay for it, then that's really what it goes for. But I would just say, if you really, don't think that distributions is like a end-all be-all. You're not going to be getting product very cheap. And if you are getting product cheaper than most people, it's because you're spending thousands, like tens of thousands. If you're just planning on spending a couple thousand, that's going to not even buy you 2 cases. You're literally going to buy like a case and a half of a booster box for $1,000. Like, that's a small fry. And most distributors have quotas too. Joel says, we have Darkest Blazes for 95 a booster box at the moment. Yeah, so see, Joel, I sell mine for 100. So it's pretty much kind of close. Distributors ain't just going to give you Champion's Path or Hidden Fates when you open a new account. They are most probably going to make you take some Rebel Trash as well. Yeah. Yeah. So, like big people that you see, like, you know, it's easy to think like, oh, like it's easy if I had my hands on, but it's all networking and just literally just putting in the work. Like, if you've been with a distributor for a long time, you will get good product at good deals. If you're brand new, they don't care about you. They don't care about you, you know? But it is what it is. Like I said, I just would not suggest anybody, because you got to think, if you are, depending on your state too, you got to file for an LLC. And if you want to do all that right and have everything, if you want to do it properly, you should probably also just hire like an attorney. Or like, you know, some like a legal body to help you with all the paperwork and stuff. And if you do it the right way, you're going to spend a couple thousand. You could do it on your own, and then you probably have like a half-assed LLC. But to get all the proper paperwork and get everything settled and moving, you're going to have to pay a couple thousand. And then once you do set up an LLC, you better get ready to start paying a ton of taxes. So the one thing about sole proprietorship is you can get away with a lot of things. But once you become an LLC and you have your tax identification number, then, you know, then everything starts to, you know, everything goes with a magnifying glass on your statements, right? So that's the other thing that people don't realize. So in my opinion, especially when starting small, you should just try to find somebody that you can get product. So find someone who works with distribution and try to set up a deal with them. Try to get product from them at a reasonable price, because if you're going to get a booster box from your distributor for $80, but if you're going to go and get it from, like, let's just say me and Joel had a nice deal. He's like, yo, I'm about to order a ton of boxes from my distributor. If you want, I'll give them to you at like $85 a box if you buy a case, right? It's probably worth it to just buy the case from Joel than to actually go ahead and set up all this stuff just so you can contact a distributor. And then they're like, hey, we'll give it to you for $82 a box. You know what I'm saying? So at most points, it doesn't matter. Kyle says, are you an LLC? Kyle, I am not. I am not. I'm a sole proprietor. But I will say one of the easiest ways to do it, and in my own experience, what I should say is that what you need to do, if you haven't already, is get in contact with your local card shops. If you have a local card shop near you and you've been frequenting there all the time, now here's the thing. You guys probably don't buy cards on the scale that I do. I buy like cases. Like for Vivid Voltage, I got 20 cases coming. Now, in terms of money, that's a lot of money. 20 cases of Vivid Voltage is pretty expensive. And you got to, so here, basically what I'm trying to say is, if you are just planning on getting like a booster box or two, not even a case, just forget it. Don't even think about it. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's probably the best. Just keep searching online and just do what you're doing. If you're planning on, you know, starting a business, moving forward, you're going to start selling Pokemon cards, whatever it is that you plan on doing, just make sure that you're going to be ready to buy a bunch of inventory. And that's really how you're going to start succeeding. 100%, it would benefit you more to actually talk to someone who is already connected with vendors. Yeah, so, and what I was saying about the local card shop is that if you've been there a bunch and maybe you're friends with the owner, you know, you just drop a question, be like, hey, you know, like, hey, I was interested in, you know, getting some of this, like, I wanted a couple cases, like, would you be able to make me a deal? You know what I mean? Anything like that, you know, like, you gotta make connections. So that's the one thing. Some people get really lazy, and when you really want things, you gotta go out and you gotta talk to people and you gotta make connections. I'll tell you right now, networking is a huge part of life. If you don't talk to people, you're not reaching out, just making casual, you know, acquaintances, not even friends, just casually talking to people, getting to know people, you're not going to do well. So if you want to succeed in the Pokemon market, you got to really kind of go out of your boundaries. You got to stop going to retail stores. You got to look for other connects, talk to vendors. You know, if you already do have a business license and you're already an LLC, or you have a different type of business, try to sign up for a distributor. Go for it. But like I said, do not expect the prices that they give you to be substantially lower than what you're already buying for online. And if you're not going to be buying a bunch of quantity, then just forget about it. So start small. If you are planning on making a business, you know, find someone that you can buy boxes for at a relatively good price and work from there. And once you get big enough to where, you know, you're actually cranking through product, then I would suggest you look into getting an LLC and possibly signing up with a distributor. My local card shop said he doesn't move Pokemon often, so he basically stopped getting booster boxes. Yeah, so Andy, I mean, like I said, you could also just talk to him. Are you a business professor for your day job? You're spot on. I'm not. I'm not. I'm actually a pharmacist. Keep in mind that the card shops have to make a profit to stay in business. So if you go into thinking you're going to get boxes upon boxes for nothing, it won't happen. Pretty much. And basically what happens is like this, right? So um, the more hands that get on the product, the less profit there is at the end of the day. So Pokemon Company prints their cards, they sell it to wholesalers, so that's distributors. And obviously at that point, Pokemon makes a profit selling their product to distributors. Distributors then sell it to vendors, and those vendors, or then the vendors will get it at a higher price than the distributor paid, because the distributor needs to make their money. And basically, the less hands that were on your product, the cheaper the price will be. If you get to know the shop owners, managers, they can usually work something out with you if you buy large amounts. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the worst thing that will happen is they say no. And if they say no, then you're like, okay, like that's fine. At least I asked, right? Like, you know, especially when a lot of people are young too. A lot of people are scared to like talk. Like I remember when I was a lot younger, I was just, you know, more on the shy side, and I would never really want to reach out and like ask people things. And I realized that's the complete opposite. You got to have the mindset that's like, okay, what's the worst that can happen? Literally nothing. The worst that happens is where I'm at right now. Daniel says networking is hard and takes a lot of time, but it can pay off in the long run. Yeah. And so the one thing that I would suggest to everybody is no matter who you're talking to, just be respectful. Try not to make a scene. You know, don't act like a clown and just be respectful. Even when they're, you know, even when they're telling you no, you know what I mean? You never know what will happen. There's been tons of times where I've been in the, you know, in the process of making a deal with somebody and they say a number. I'm like, that's just really too far off. You know, I was thinking more around here. And then, you know, we just sort of part ways. And then, you know, a week later, they're like, hey, you know, I still haven't sold it yet. Like, all right, I'll take your price. You know, or could you come up just a little bit? You know what I'm saying? So never really act a fool. That's how our cardboard becomes so expensive. Yeah. Chanel, just tons of shipping. Cardboard moves a lot. Are we sure it's actually cardboard anymore? Claire, they're just printing money at this point. Closed mouths don't get fed, Matt. That's true. That's true. Being respectful and knowledgeable about content and having a voice that you want to be heard will pay off in life. Absolutely. Like I said, the worst thing that can happen is someone telling you no. You always want to just get out there and basically just give it a shot. Like same thing like when I was young, like a lot of people too, I'll tell you this, is like when people are younger, a lot of people are afraid to talk to like talking to girls is a big thing, right? Like people were afraid to talk to girls. They're like, "Oh, I don't want to get shut down." And you typically like reach an age in your life where like an example would be like if you know flash back to like high school and everyone was cliquey and you never wanted to say like nerdy shit and all this stuff. And nowadays, like then you hit college and no one gives a fuck. Like I remember I would walk around in college and there'd be kids playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like in our like lounge area. There'd be kids playing like Magic the Gathering in our lounge area. And like people don't give a fuck. No one even like talks like I don't mean no one talks to them, but no one even like talks about it. No one's even like, yo, look at those nerds. Like we literally just walk by them and like no one says shit. So like I would just say get out of your comfort zone a little bit. People, especially when you're younger, you have a more skewed outlook on like, oh, I don't want to be looked at as this, but really who gives a fuck, bro? Who gives a fuck? You know? So just get out there and like talk to people. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So that's absolutely what I would say. But yeah, so Daniel, hopefully that answered your question about distributors. Unless you're planning on spending a boatload of money, don't expect discounts. And unless you're spending a boatload of money, don't expect high allocations, especially on products like the ETBs. I looked up a card on TCG, roughly 40 bucks near mint, but 279 to 300 on eBay. Justin, what card? We were all nerds in high school and junior high playing Pokemon. Now look who the cool kids are now, right? It's like Mom, look at Logan Paul. But yeah, so hopefully that answered your questions. And always start small, you know. because I don't want to say, you know, you should take risks in life, but sometimes you don't need to. If I could recommend to the chat, the one book that helped me learn a lot on how to talk to people was How to Win Friends and Influence People. This book changed my life. So Daniel is suggesting a book that's called How to Win Friends and Influence People. If anyone, you know, was interested. But yeah, so enough about that. I'm starting to feel like I'm Gary V. I'm starting to feel like I'm Gary V. I get asked all the time how I got into business with TCG, and it honestly comes down to a passion. It started as a passion and it grew into a bigger opportunity. Exactly. Exactly. And I think if you ask a lot of the big like PokeTubers, they'll all tell you the same thing. It started as just a genuine interest in the hobby, and over time, you know, the ball kept rolling, and I gathered a following, and boom, now here I am. All right, so it all comes down from genuine interest. I think the people who come into Pokemon just purely to flip a profit will probably not be here for the long run. So. And then so I will be doing a bunch of shipping. Today's Monday, so probably Wednesday everything will go out. It just depends. Like I said, Edward gave everybody a nice gift. I'll just show you guys when it comes what the gift is. I don't want to spoil it. It's nothing too amazing, but it's still cool. So it'll be nice. Everyone that has a bag here will get one for free, courtesy of Edward. And yes, then I'll be doing a bunch of shipping. So that'll be good. And of course, the PSA sub will be going out again at the end of the month. Waiting on a couple cards from people, and then we're going to get the PSA Express submission going out. And then Matt, tonight I will do the BGS sub for your Charizard. So Matt, we're going to send the purple, or the pink, I don't know what color it is, the fuchsia. The fuchsia the fuchsia Charizard out to BGS. It's all trends. Look at clothes, house decor, and everything else. The biggest thing I can recommend is don't go nuts, and you will burn out. I've always wanted to get into creating my own content on YouTube, but I just don't have the required time needed for it. Our shop has a dedicated area to allow everyone to come in and play games, open packs, and just enjoy the hobby. Yeah, so that's a big thing with card shops, is just creating a community, right? That's kind of one of the big things. That's just thanks. Yeah, no problem, Matt. You've been waiting for a while, Matt, so I just want to get that shit done. So I'm going to get that done for you tonight, and we'll pop them out tomorrow. It might go out Wednesday with all the mail. But I'll definitely get it packed up, paperwork done, all that good stuff tonight. Because I think tonight will probably be a shorter stream. I don't think we have much planned for content. And so our Facebook group is now at 480 members. So we've actually climbed pretty quickly from 400 to almost 500 now. And as always, there'll be another giveaway again at 500 members. I'm also looking to do... Clay says, can I get a CP pack? Yeah, Clay, absolutely. I'm going to be looking at doing a nice another free community event. So I don't know how many Pokemon I should do, but I'm going to take silhouettes of Pokemon. And I'm going to basically make a slideshow. I'm going to show you guys my screen like I do for the wheel. And we're basically just going to go through the slides. And whoever in the chat first says the Pokemon that it is, just like the old anime or the old show. Like, who's that Pokemon? Boom, it's going to be like that. And whoever says it first will get a point. And whoever has the most points at the end of at the end of it will win. It might be like a double box or something like that. I don't know yet. Maybe Hidden Fate stuff. I don't know. Probably some Champion's Path, if I had to guess. But it'll be cool. I'm looking to do other events too. Like I said, we did Pokemon Showdown a bunch. If anyone has any cool ideas that are free, so meaning like you don't have to buy packs or anything like that, feel free to let me know. I'm always open to feedback. And anything that's fun, we could definitely do as a group. Michelle says, yay, another giveaway. But But yeah, so congratulations to the winners. Juan, he won the PSA 10. Nick, last minute entry with the 4 spots, took the whole Hidden Fates booster box. And then, of course, dude, it was actually pretty crazy today in terms of wheels. Okay, so Clay, we got 1 Gardevoir. Actually, Clay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab you an Alchemy, okay? I'm going to grab you an Alchemy because someone was telling me that Alchemy is good. So Clay, let me know. Do you want the Gardevoir or the cake? The Gardevoir or the cake? The choice is up to you. On the post I made earlier, sleeve of cards, would love to give someone the opportunity to win this amazing collection. Yeah, so Joel, you could definitely just send me a PM about that. I'm totally okay with doing it. There's just a couple things that I have to ask you first. As well as what would be the price point that you're looking at. So we could talk about that in PMs, but... Yeah, Calvin, absolutely. So Calvin, if you do send the extra 5, I can do a flat rate, so it'll be priority. So Calvin, if you want that to be fine, then it would just be 5 this time, and then next time 10. If you want me to do that permanently for you. Yeah, he wants the cake. I pulled a shiny Zard from a Gardevoir pack last night on a local stream. Oh. Clay, maybe we should have went with Gardevoir. Clay, Zygarde, and a Turtfield. Time to eat later. I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, DL. Thank you, man. Thanks for tuning in, DL, and I'll see you tomorrow. So hopefully the package will be here tomorrow. So Clay, not too hot, but let me find your bag. See if you're on this side. But yeah, the table's looking pretty full once again, so I do want to get everybody shipped out. Cheese, Christian. Clay, you are on this side, my friend. Clay said, "Are you a business professor for your day job?" That actually had me fun. That had me dead, dude. That had me dead. Clay, where are you? I think you're all the way in this corner. Clay, do you really want these? Clay said, "Give those away." Okay, Clay, I'm just gonna. I don't know if anyone wants these. If anybody wants these, let me know if I can find your bag. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Calvin. Chelsea says, anyone do a Hidden Fates tin battle? Ooh, shit. Dude, Chanel, if nobody wants to do a tin battle with you, I would gladly verse you. It's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. Clay's like, no. So for anyone who does not know what a tin battle is, essentially, both people would purchase a Hidden Fates tin, and the person who gets the best hits wins all the cards. Yeah, says, thanks for all the tips. Yeah, no problem. Cal says, throw them in mine. Okay. Cal, I remember seeing your bag, so you should be up here. Clay says, Owl Hidden Fates. Oh boy. Are we about to have a Hidden Fates battle right now? It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since we've had one. So Chanel and Clay, if you guys are gonna battle, let me know which type of tin you'd like. I'll grab you one tin. Let me know if you want Charizard, Gary, or Raichu. You guys can pick the same one if you want. The same type. Jessica said, just came back in time. That's right. That is right. It says, any pack battles tonight? And he says, oh shit, that sounds fun. Yeah, so we used to do this a lot. We used to do a ton of tin battles. If you guys want to do a 3-way, you guys can. If you guys want me to play 2, I'll absolutely do that. I don't mind at all. I love playing tin battles. Clay says, Raichu? Okay, let's get it. Angela says, how much for a tin? So yeah, so the comes in 4 packs, it'd be 48. I just looked back at the video. My Rainbow Zard is from an Alchemy. Oh, so it came from the cake as well, huh? Clay says, I'm good at 1v1ing. Okay. So Chanel and Clay, you guys are ready, right? Clay going for the Raichu and Chanel going for the Gary. Oh boy, it's been a while, guys. You guys are making me nervous. And he says he'll tin battle me. Okay. Angela says, let's do a 3-way. If you guys want to let more people in, we absolutely can do more. Aaron, it's been a while, bro. Aaron, hopefully this brings back some memories. We've done like what we do, like a 7-way tin battle one time. If Chanel and so basically if both people are okay with it, so Clay, if you're okay with it, we can let other people in as well. But I want to make sure you're okay with it, Clay. You know what I mean? Chanel says, I missed this. Dude, Chanel, we used to pull Charizard after Charizard after Charizard from tin battles. It was amazing. I'm hoping that this summons it. If you guys want to do a massive battle, I'll hop in as well. And if Angelo's supposed to hop in, he can hop in. Okay, so Captain says he'll go against Angelos after 1v1 if he wants. Okay. So, Clay, waiting for you to speak. Clay, if you'd like to just be a one-on-one, that's totally fine. I think that's what you wanted, right, Clay? Just a one-on-one? We can do that. But, Clay, if you do want more people in the battle, speak up now. Okay. So, Chanel, I'm just going to assume that you guys are going to do a 1v1, okay? Clay says, I'm going to chicken out. I prefer a one-on-one. Okay, yeah, so listen. Clay, if you want your just open for yourself, we can do that. Chanel, if you want to join them in a bigger game, you can do that as well. Because I think Andy, Angelos, and Calvin all want to play. So if you guys want to do a 4-way, you guys can, and I'll open up Clay's by himself. Chanel, if you want to 1v1 him, I think he's still down. I'm down to do whichever way you guys want to do it, just let me know. So I'm cool with whatever. Okay, but Chanel, you got to let me know, though. Chanel, you got to let me know. Joel says, let's let those two do the 1v1. Okay. So we'll do that. So Chanel, you're going to go against Clay, okay? So we'll do a nice 1v1. It'll be clean, easy to see. Okay. So Chanel and Clay, good luck. Of course, in tin battles, as you guys know, the old saying, Aaron says, same rules as before, highest value takes the hits. Absolutely, Aaron. Absolutely. So the hits for Hidden Fates are Baby Shinies and above, as well as GXs. So GXs, Baby Shinies above. Reverses don't count. And like regular hollows don't count either. Okay. So Chanel and Clay, good luck. We got Chanel over here on the side of the Gary. And honestly, Gary's been pretty lucky. So we'll have to see. So with the tin battles, of course, you want everybody to be lucky. But at the same time, you want to be a little luckier than your opponent, right? You want to be a little luckier than your opponent, but you still want them to be lucky. Okay. And we got the Crychew over here for Clay. Clay says, sorry, the computer is lagging. I'm on my phone now. Okay. So, Clay, you are up against Chanel, all right? So, Chanel with the Gary. Clay with the Raichu. Shinies are incoming. Yo, I hope. I hope. So we're going to start off hot with the Raichu. Good luck to both of our players. Like I said, only one may win. So Clay, we're starting off hot with your side. We got our first pack, first round coming up. And we got a baby shiny Noibat and a Mewtwo. So that's not bad. You got 2 hits on the board right there. So Mewtwo probably coming in at about $1 or $2. Noibat probably also like a $2, $3 baby shiny. But we'll check. Chanel, first round coming up. Angel said, yeah, Facebook is lagging. Yeah, so if the Facebook is lagging, guys, feel free to open up the YouTube. Oh, we got Full Art Stakataka. Full Art Stakataka coming over for Chanel. Okay. So, first round, Chanel is definitely in the lead with her Stakataka Full Art. So, second round, we're moving back over to Clay. So, Clay, good luck. We better see a Full Art. Okay, we got Brock and a Bill's Analysis. So, second round, no hits on the board. We are now hopping over to Chanel's pack. Looking like it's a Fairy Energy and a Erica, so the Fairy Energy does not really count. Hopping back over to Clay. So Clay, you have not yet pulled a Full Art, so we'll see. Got another Fairy Energy and a Mr. Mime. Okay, hopping back over to Chanel. Goldie's like, go, 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 Zard. Hey, I hope. We really got to get our 10 Zard. It's been a hot minute. Ooh, Chanel getting another hit. Coming out is the Rainbow Birds. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, Clay, this is the last pack. We're actually going to save it over here. We're going to hop into Chanel's last pack. So this is actually Chanel's pack right now. Let's see if Chanel pulls anything hot, and then we'll leave some suspense. And Clay, we'll see if your last pack can bring you back. So Clefairy and a Bill. So Chanel, you end the battle with a Stakataka and a Rainbow Full Art Birds. So not bad. So Clay, the only way you can win this, my friend, is if you pull a hot card. We need a Full Art out of this Mewtwo pack right now. So Clay, good luck. And it is a Vaporeon and a Eevee. So undoubtedly, Chanel is the winner. So unfortunately, no Full Art on the side of Clay's tin. So Clay, you do lose, my friend. You lost a Mewtwo GX as well as a Noibat. And Chanel with the Stakataka and the Trio Birds. Alright, so Chanel, you are our winner. Congratulations. So Clay, facing a swift defeat. Okay, so Chanel, popping your hits into here. Now, Chanel, I'm just going to put your bulk back in this bag as well for you. And we'll get that back in your overflowing ETB. Calvin says, ouch, that was a freezing Raichu tin. Yeah, that tin was pretty cold. The first pack was looking hot. And then it went downhill real quick. It went downhill real quick. Okay, so let's see. Let me refresh on the PayPal. I believe Andy already sent over money. Angelo says, I haven't pulled Fates. Can I keep one of each common if I win? Yeah, absolutely. Angelos, I think I might be able to... I don't know if I have them set out. I think they might already just, like, be there. But yeah, Angelos, we could definitely do that for you. Chanel says, I missed this. Oh boy, it's overflowing. Yes, Chanel, it is overflowing. I'm going to have to get another ETB. I'm going to have to get another ETB for you. Okay, so up next, we got Andy. Who is going to take on Andy? So if you guys want, we could do it a multiple way battle as long as all people playing are okay with the number of opponents. We can easily handle it. I've done like a 7-way tin battle before. Kyle says, what does Andy want to play for? Kyle, he's playing for a tin. So Andy's already sent over enough money for a tin. Goldie says, are there CP packs available? Yes. So Goldie, anything that you see on the banner on the right side, I have. So I have Champion's Path. Angelo says, I'm in. Okay. So right now we have Angelos versus Andy. Aaron says, do you have any ETBs left? Aaron, for Champion's Path, I think I do. But Aaron, they'd still be pretty expensive. So they'd still be 100, Aaron, unfortunately. So if Andy and Angelos want to do a 1v1, we can do that. If anyone wants to hop in the battle and make it a 3-way, let me know. Goldie wants a one-hitter CP pack. Okay, alright Goldie, we can do that for you. Okay, so Andy and Angelos, let me know. Clay says good night. Clay, good night. Good night, Clay. Good night, good night, good night. Angelo says Charizard. Okay. So, Andy, let me know which type of tin you'd want. Kyle says, I do a 3-way if they want to play. Okay. So, Angelos and Andy, if you guys are cool with it, we can get a 3-way going. And he says, I'm game for a 3-way. Okay. If you guys want me to do the tins the way I used to do it, so what I used to do is I used to put 3 tins up, and I would put an energy and then block the screen, and whoever picked the energy first gets it. But if you guys all just want a specific type of tin, I can grab you guys those. If it's not gay if it's in a 3-way, that's kind of true. Calvin says 4-way. We can do a 4-way. If you guys are cool with it, like I said, we have the space. I think I've done like a 7-way battle before. It might have been 6 or 7. Aaron says 5-way? Listen, like I said, we can go up to like 7 people. So if everyone's cool with the 5-way, we'll do it. Cal says, I do random everything. Okay, so I'm going to start getting some tins set up. We're going to do it the old school way. We're going to do it the OG way. So Aaron, you'll remember the way. I'll explain it again. Goalie says, sounds like an orgy. Yo, sorry if I just busted you guys' eardrums. Alright, so I grabbed 5 tins. If 5 people are playing, we can absolutely do that. Okay. So it looks like we're ready. Kyle's ready. Calvin's ready. Angelus is ready. Andy's ready. We got 4 players. So, Aaron, let me know if you want to hop in or not. Kyle says 5-way it is. Okay. Joel says, anyone know what unused code cards sell for? Okay, cool. Aaron is in as well. Okay, we got a 5-way going, guys. We got a 5-way going. Oh, boy. Okay, give me a moment. Just says, is there another Charizard tin? Maybe a 6-way. If we want to do a 6-way, I'll have to remove the bags. How is this one running? So, Kyle, it's going to be whoever gets the most expensive pull. So, not the pull, but the combined total of your tin has to be the most expensive. Shell says, I want to join too. This looks crazy. Okay, yeah, if you guys are cool with as many people as possible, we can do that. We can definitely do that. If you guys are cool with Chanel joining, we can do that. Justin said Justin wants to get in too. All right, so I'm gonna have to back up the camera like even more. Look at that, table's full. I have to take the bags off. How's it going, Brian? Says, what are we doing? Okay, guys. So maybe we just cap this one at a 5-way because everyone's already paid. So maybe we just do this 5-way. Kyle says 7-way it is. All right, you guys are gonna make me stretch out the space. Okay. I'll do my best. Let me see. Let's see what I can do. Because this would be an epic battle. Epic battle. Dude, I'd have to move everybody's bags. That would be hard. Guys, I don't know if it's possible. We used to have a lot more space. Brian says, no, I pay fast. What are we doing and how much? Brian, we're having tin battles, but right now I'm thinking about how I can fit them all. Just as I want it in. Okay, I'm going to try to make some more space so we can fit more. So give me 1 sec. Kyle says, do something, wake up. I'm working, Kyle. I'm working. I gotta safely move everybody's bags, dude. Pop this guy down here. We gotta safely move all the bags, so give me 1 second. Pop every bag right here into a small little box that I got. I'm making space, guys. I'm making space. We could probably fit like 2 more tin. Okay, guys. I didn't realize how many bags we actually have on the table. I gotta get shipping done ASAP. Holy moly, that's a lot of bags. It looks like less on the table, but when it looks like this is crazy. These are all bags. These are all bags I gotta ship out. Edward says, just turn them sideways. Yo, Edward, what the? That's smart. Edward, that's why we keep you around. You're the brains around here. What we are about to witness is insane. Sagar, I need in. You need a helmet mount for your camera so you can just look around. Oh, dude. Okay, so we definitely have space for at least... Because, yeah, okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Dude, Edward, you smart man. Edward, you smart man. Okay, so we're going to do that. All right, so we can get more people in. Just let me know. So right now, we got Angelos. We got Kyle. Angelo says, I'm down. Sure, go big or go home. I'm ready to take everyone's promos. Angelo says, TikTok this. I might have to. So I'm going to set it up right. So let me know if anyone else... Brian, you want in, right? Chanel, you want in? Justin, do you want in too? I got to get a notepad going down. This is crazy. This might be our biggest tin battle we've ever done now. Brian, it is 48. 48 to get in for a whole tin. Kyle says, I'm ready to lose. Dan says, what's going on? Dan, we are doing a tin battle. Okay, so let me just quickly write down all the people we got in, because we have a lot. So I need to keep track now. This will escape my memory for sure. So let me start writing everybody's names down. So we got Andy. We got Kyle. We got Calvin. We got Chanel, we got Aaron, we got Angelos. This is about to be a mega battle. Dude, Edward, you smart. Dude, you're so smart. Tell him you turn him sideways. Holy crap. We got Justin as well. I think Brian's hopping in too. Oh, man. How many people do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 people in this. Aaron says, I'm ignoring my girlfriend's phone calls for this. It's going to be a bit more important at the moment. So guys, let me show you guys this. We have 8 players. So Andy, Kyle, Calvin, Chanel, Aaron, Angelos, Justin, and Brian. If I missed you, let me know. I just checked for everyone who paid. So these are the people that paid. If you wanted to get in, let me know now. Speak now, forever hold your truth. We got 8 players. I'm going to go grab more tins. And I'm going to do a little fun way for us to pick who gets what tin. So let me know if you want in. Now's the last chance. I think we have a total of 8 players. So let's get it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Finally, 8. Okay. Alright, says, wait, I'm number 8. No, so the way it's going to work is we're going to do it like this. He says, Kobe. So I'm going to grab 8 energies, just like we used to do. And we're going to do it like this. Angel says, who's getting the Charizard? So what I'm going to do, guys, is this is how it's going to go, okay? So I'm going to show you guys all the tins. So make sure you guys can see all 8. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8's all the way here on the right. So we can barely see them, but they're in. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop these energies in front of the tin. Whoever says the energy first will get that energy. I'm going to write your name on it. That way we can remember whose tin's whose. See what I'm saying? So we're going to have 8 different energies. Let me quickly just find some. So what, we got 6 here. We need 2 more energies. 1 more energy. What am I missing? Like a steel one? I think so. Okay, guys, this is about to be epic. I swear, like, I felt like I had more space last time. I don't know what happened. What happened to my table? Dan says, I am. Dan, I don't know what you mean. Okay, so we got 8 players. And we have a total of 8 different energies as well. So, guys, I'm going to quickly just explain this because I don't want anybody to be confused. We have a total of 8 players. You can see here on the notepad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 different types of energies. What I'm going to do is I'm going to block the screen. Okay? So we're going to block the screen. It says, you didn't have the band. Yo. Yeah, you guys are so smart. Did that make it a little better? We'll take the banner off. So it's going to be a little stretched. Are you guys cool with that? It's going to be a little stretched. Let me know. I can switch it back again. But let me explain the point here. So I'm going to put all these energies up. I'm going to hide the screen. Once the screen comes back from being black, you're going to, in the Facebook chat, not YouTube. So Facebook chat, because that's fair for everybody. YouTube's too quick. So people on YouTube are going to get a little head advantage. So make sure you comment on the Facebook chat. Whoever says the energy first is going to get the tin that corresponds. So if you said fairy, you're going to get this tin. You got me? And I'm going to write your name on it. That way we can keep track of whose tin's whose. You feel me? So there's going to be a total of 8 energies. That's how it's going to go. All right? And I'm going to randomly just put them so no one's going to know which one is which. You can probably tell which ones are Charizards, which ones aren't. Daniel says, I'm back. What did I miss? Daniel, we're about to have an epic 8-way tin battle. So let me know. Do you guys think the stretch is good or bad? Aaron says, this is wild. Yeah. So I got to make sure everything's in a coordination. Because this is an official battle, guys. This ain't no chump shit. This is a real men and female. Chanel, we didn't forget about you. This is a straight battle right now. Okay. So I am blocking up the camera. I'm randomly placing the energies right now. Once the screen pops back up, all you got to do in the Facebook chat, not YouTube, in the Facebook chat, you have to tell me which energy you want, and that will be your tin, okay? So here we go. Like I said, in the Facebook chat, let me know which energy you want. First person to comment that energy will get the tin behind it. Justin says content. Okay, so Calvin says fairy. Angelos was next, saying fighting. Next, we had Kyle saying dark. After Kyle, oh, I gotta scroll up. So after Kyle, we have Chanel saying metal. So Chanel picking all the way on the edge. Then we got Aaron coming in with the leaf. Okay, then we got Justin saying what? There's no water. Brian says red. So Brian, we're gonna give you fire. And he says, I'll take fairy. Brian says fire. I'll take what's left. I'll take leftovers. Okay, so there's 2 left. Brian, you got fire. So Justin and Andy, both of you guys need to pick electric or psychic. Justin's like, lol. There's no water. He says any. So yeah, just pick, because I don't want to give you guys the tin. So one of you guys pick, and then we'll be all good. So Justin or Andy, just one of you guys say psychic or electric, and we'll be good. Just to keep everything clean. Okay, so Andy says psychic. Perfect. Okay, and last but not least, Justin, you got assigned electric. Okay, guys, here it is. This is our, I was going to be like, our annual Hidden Fates tin battle. Okay, so let's get it. Let's get it going, guys. Good luck. Holy shit. Someone is about to walk away with a banger pile of hits. Whew. So I will include the promos as well. I do not mind. Okay, so Angelos, we're going to pop this back here. Here are your 4 packs. Up next, we got Brian's tin. Aaron says, someone is pulling the Zard. Yeah, if we pull the Zard on the first round of packs, then we're going nuts. Just says, I still want water. Unfortunately, Justin, there was no water. Justin, you must have had that pre-typed. Okay, so boom, Brian, here it is. Here are your 4 packs. Next up, we got Calvin. Calvin, you got a Gary tin. Paul says, oh damn, I woke up just in time. How's the wheels go? So Paul, the winner for the PSA 10 Jinx was Juan. Then actually, surprisingly, Zach won both rocket packs, and then Nick won the Hidden Fates booster. And right now, Paul, we are in the midst of a giant 8-way tin battle. The person is automatically disqualified if that happens. Right, so second round, I'm going to get a Zard. So if someone pulls a Zard, so we had this rule in place before. So if 2 people happen to pull a shiny Charizard, both people will get their Charizard, okay? So that's the, and like, so if you guys disagree with me on that, let me know now, okay, before we start opening the packs. The way we did it last time was if 2 people pulled a Charizard, both people get they get the Charizard, like they keep it. So in the event that we pull 2 Charizards, you will get to keep your Charizard, unless you guys don't want to do that. If you guys want to do that, we can do it to where whatever hits you got with your Charizard, you know, like count. You know what I mean? Cal says, I'm cool with that. Cal says it's fair. Okay, cool, yeah. So I thought that's probably the most fair way to do it. Because if you pull a Charizard, you don't want to, like, that would suck. If you pull a Charizard and you lose it to someone else who also pulled a Charizard, but then also maybe got, like, a full art that you didn't, you'd be pretty salty. You'd be pretty salty. So in the event of pulling a Charizard, you will automatically get your Charizard, but you can still win. But you can still win the rest of the hits from everybody else. So don't be discouraged. In fact, I hope we pull 2 Charizards, because then not only will we be at 10 Charizards, we'll be at 11. Okay, cool. So it looks like everybody is pretty much in agreement that you should keep the Charizard if you pull it. Very nice. So that only goes for Charizards. Not Umbreon, not Leafeon, none of that. Only the Charizard. So if you pull an Umbreon, you can lose it. Okay, so keep that in mind. If you pull an Umbreon, you pull a Mewtwo, whatever it may be, you can lose that to a Charizard still. Okay, so that only applies to the Charizard. And he says, let's pull 8. Dude, if we pulled 8 and I just had 8 shiny Charizards like sitting on my little shelf, dude, I'd have gone crazy. Just says, can I keep the promo? Technically, the winner gets all the promos. So, Justin, when the winner is picked, if they say that you can have one of the promos, then absolutely. But I can't say that because technically it's the winner's promo. The winner gets all the promos, technically. All right. So, hopefully you guys are ready. So, this is nuts. This is nuts. Chanel, here are your 4 packs. Okay. So here are all the little things for the promos. I'll take those out after. But let's get this battle underway. Holy moly, guys. So let's go ahead. Let me just back up just a little bit. Let's pop everything as far back as we can. Maybe not too back. I want to make sure you guys can see all the packs if possible. So Angelos, you're all the way on the left right there. Chanel, you're all the way on the right. Okay, we'll just keep it like that. Hopefully that's okay. I know a little bit's cut off, but we're gonna do it. And just says, look at what I started. Okay, guys. You should do two rows of 4. The real way to do it is if I took everything from the... Here, let me just do this then. Let me do this. One sec, guys. I want to make this as viewable as possible. So give me 1 sec. Move all the stuff on my display. Because we're doing a big battle, we got to do it right. All the cards I need to go get out. Kyle says, don't change anything now, just run it. Okay, well, I already took everything off, so it's all good. We'll just push it back now. And of course, these bad boys are going to properly safe that over here on my table. Okay. Just because I think it's good just like that. Okay, well, it's all good. I did just push everything back now. So we'll pop Angelos back right here. Here are your packs. Ryan right here. Here are your packs. So sorry about that if you guys like that angle, but I think it'll be better like this. You should be able to see more if I push them all back, right? Justin, Aaron, and Chanel. So Calvin, Kyle, Andy, Justin, Aaron, and Chanel. Okay, so there we go. Now you can basically see everything. So now you guys can see all the stacks, and it should be good. Okay? Brian says, you got to clip the battle vid. That's going to be dope. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to make sure it's viewable. I want to make sure you can see everybody's packs, everybody's tins. So we are ready to go, guys. Holy shit, let's get this. We got an 8-way battle. Good luck to everybody. Now, as you guys know, only one person can win. Unless multiple people pull a Charizard, then there's multiple winners, right? So we're going to start off hot on the left. All the way on the left, we got our first round. Starting off with Angelos' pack. Angelos, good luck. Matt says, there we go, it's better now. Yeah, perfect. So I had a feeling that would be best to just move it. So first pack, this is actually a very good hit. Shiny Eevee. Back in the day, this was like 15 bucks. Don't know how much it is now, but that's definitely at least like 10 bucks. So that is a good value hit. Eevee coming out for Angelos on the first round. Next up, we got Brian. Okay. Aaron says, it's morphing time. Oh, our first pack coming out. We got Shiny Magnemite and a Rainbow Zapdos. So, Brian, that is 2 hits on the board. I do not think that's more expensive than the Eevee, but that's still a pretty good value to be added to your board for the first round. Up next, we got Calvin. And he's like, fuck. Oh, full art coming out. Full art Altaria on the first round for none other than Calvin. Aaron's like, damn, that card is like, it's 30 bucks now? No way. No way. Up next, we got Kyle. Kyle, good luck. This is the first round. You have some fierce competition. Everybody's pretty much pulled something good. So, Kyle, don't choke now. And you choked, Kyle. You got nothing. Up next, we got Andy. Andy, let's see if you can match up with your opponents. We got a full art. And it's a Sylveon! Here we go! The pack battles always bring out the luck. The Eevee was nice, but a Sylveon is nicer. Andy pulling out the Sylveon. Very, very nice. Up next, we got Justin. Angel says, my heart's pounding. The Sylveon, man. Kyle says, you always told me shit. I'm not trying to do it on purpose, Kyle. Okay. Snorlax and a Arbok, so nothing good in that one for Justin. We are now up to the Leaf Man himself, Aaron. And for Aaron, we get a Inkay. shiny baby on the board. Up next, last pack for the first round. This is Chanel's. The Sylveon is in the lead. Yes, absolutely. Andy is absolutely in the lead right now with his Sylveon. So Chanel, your first round, and it's looking like nothing. Okay, so first round over. Looks like Kyle, Justin, and Chanel have not yet got any points on their board. I think our first place leader right now is definitely Andy, followed by Angelos. Okay, so starting back on the left side, we got our second round, starting off hot with Angelos once again. Angelo says, how much is the Sylveon? I'm not sure at this exact moment. I'm not sure, but we'll check TCG player. Got the Metal Energy and the Mew. So Angelos, your second pack was cold. Up next, we got Brian. Dylan says, I've been MIA, everything is going well. Hey, Dylan, how's it going, my friend? Long time no see, bro. How's it going? Jigglypuff and a Mew coming out there, so nothing good for Brian. Moving on to, I believe this is Calvin's pack. We get Ekans and a Clefable, so nothing hot on there. Moving over to Kyle. Kyle has not yet gotten a hit. So Kyle, hopefully your tin has a full art, and let's discover what it is. Golem and a Jesse and James, so Kyle still not on the board. Moving up to Andy. All right, Andy, let's see if you can get something else really hot to add to your hits. Okay, we got Farfetch'd and a Pinsir, so Pinsir will count. The Pinsir will count. So we're going to pop it right here next to your Sylveon. Moving up, we got Justin. So Justin, you do not have a hit on the board. So let's see if we can get you something. It's an Erica's and a Gyarados. So GX going in. Andy's like, my part's pounding. Dude, Andy's like, someone don't pull a Charizard. Don't pull a Charizard. So I think Sylveon might be the third best. So I think after that is the Umbreon and then the Charizard. So the Sylveon's a pretty good contender. Oh, what do we got here? Guzma. Okay. So Guzma coming in for Aaron. So Guzma's not bad, right? This is like a $20 card. Something like that, right? Used to be. I don't know what it is now. All right. So last pack of the second round. This is for Chanel. Joel says, this is like playing a $50 slot machine. This is a war zone. We are in a war zone. Magmar and Clefable. Okay. So end of the second round, both Kyle and Chanel have still not gotten anything on their board. We've seen this before. All it needs is that nice Zard hit, and it could all change. So Andy, rest easy. You're still in the lead, but we're only finished with the second round. All right, going back to the left, we got Angelos. Angelos, let's see if we can add a nice full art to that Eevee to get that value up. We got Shiny Malamar. All right, so that's 2 baby shinies so far on your side. Moving up next, we got Brian. Kangaskhan, Brock's training. Up next, we got Calvin. Okay, so Andy, so far you're in the lead. We got here, we got a Raichu. So Raichu going in. Up next, we got Kyle. Kyle still does not have a board. So Kyle, hopefully we'll pull you something, man. Let's get you on the board at least. Give you a fighting chance. Oh, here it is. Gold Tapu Lele. This is the most expensive gold card. So a very good hit. Not worth more than the Sylveon. But still a very good hit in case you pull something else, Kyle. So don't give up yet. We are now back to Andy. Andy did pull the Sylveon as well as the Pinsir. We got Jigglypuff and a Weezing. So Andy, nothing added to your board on this round. Up next, we got Justin. Angelo says, I lose, the Sylveon killed it. Well, hey, we don't know yet. Some people haven't even pulled a full art yet. So maybe they'll get one in their last pack. Up back to Aaron. Charmander, Vaporeon. And Chanel also still does not have anything on the board yet. So Chanel, this is the last pack of the third round. Looks like it is a Froakie. So little baby Froakie is now on your board. Alright, so guys, this is the last round of this battle. Usually what we do is we take it from the top. So instead of going in order again, we actually go with whoever's in the lead. So we get the suspense. So, we get the suspense. We're all about that suspense. So, right now, without a doubt, in the lead is definitely Andy. So, Andy, this is your last pack. So, once again, I repeat, this is Andy's pack. Andy, let's see what you end up with the board for the final. So, Andy, this is your last pack. Let's see what you end up with on your board. Blaine's Last Stand and a Mew. All right. So, Andy, your board is looking like a Sylveon and a Pinsir. So, up next, we're going to hit the Tapu Lele. And the Tapu Lele was for Kyle. All right. So, Kyle, this is your last pack, my friend. Let's see if you can get something to beat Andy, because you got a Tapu Lele. So, let's see it. We get a full art out with it as well. He says, go, 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 pull the 10 Zard. And it is a Diancie and a Blaine's Last Stand. All right, so Kyle, your board ends with a Tapu Lele Gold card and a Baby Diancie. So up next, let's jump to Aaron. So Aaron, this is your final pack, my friend. Good luck. So Aaron, right now you have a Inkay and a Guzma. So let's see if we can get you a full art. And maybe. Psyduck, and Electrode. Okay, so Aaron, without a shadow of a doubt, you were definitely losing. You have definitely lost. All right, up next, let's pop into Angelos' last pack. So Angelos, good luck. This is your last pack. You have not yet pulled a full art. So if you pull a full art here, you might have a chance to come back. Oh, and it's a Charmeleon and a Jolteon. So Angelos, I believe you are also out. All right, we are now moving on to Brian's pack. So Brian, good luck. This is your last pack. Maybe we can beat the Sylveon. Geodude and a Jolteon. Okay. So Brian, it looks like you would have lost that one as well. So coming up, this is now Calvin's. So Calvin, good luck. Last pack of the last round. Not last pack of the last round. Your last pack in the last round. I don't think you pulled a full art yet. And you did not pull a full art. It was a Weezing and a Blaine. Okay. So up next, we got Justin. So there are only 2 more packs left. This one is coming up for Justin. And it is a Shiny Baby Ralts. So it is a hit on the board, but not enough. Not enough. And last but not least, Chanel. So Chanel, let's see if the Zard Queen can do it. If anyone can pull a Charizard right now, it's Chanel. And it's a Psychic Energy and a Golem. So I think, without a shadow of a doubt, I'm pretty sure Andy is the winner. If you guys are unsure if Andy won, I can check this price on the Sylveon as well as the Tapu, but I'm pretty sure the Sylveon is more expensive. Oof. A goddamn 8-10 battle, guys. That was huge. And he says, I'm shook. So let's do a nice overview of everything that you just won right there, Andy. Let's see what we got. Justin says, yeah, check it. I'm curious. Okay, you got it. So let's check it. Snell says, good game, guys. I lose a Froakie. That's true. Daniel says, the no Zard thing might be true. Daniel, I don't know if that's enough. I mean, that wasn't even like a whole case worth of tins, you know? All right, so let's go over to TCG Player. Jessica says, we got a challenge flag. Yeah, exactly. Someone's calling a foul. All right, we're going to pop you guys over to desktop. So the main thing we're looking for here is Sylveon. And we're looking for, I think it's this one, right? Nope. Okay. So as you guys discussed last time, we would look at the sold price. So the last Sylveon actually sold for more than the lower listing right now. So Sylveon is coming in at a whopping $85. There's no way Tapu is this much, but we will check. Look at that, 45. Last sold for 45. So Sylveon is absolutely ahead. While we're here, we might as well check. The most expensive card is the Charizard, Umbreon, Espeon, Sylveon, Mewtwo, Leafeon, Cynthia, and then the Tapus. Eevee, damn, Eevee is really expensive. Eevee's more expensive than the Charmander now. That's crazy. Chanel says, it's painful for the Tapu. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. All right, so Andy, let's go through the spoils of war, and let's see what you got. So from Angelos, you are bagging yourself a Eevee and a Malamar. So you can give a big thank you. All right. Then we got Calvin, or sorry, this is Brian, who's donating to you a Magnemite and a Rainbow. Up next, we have Calvin, who actually did have the Altaria. I almost forgot about that. So Altaria GX and a Raichu GX. Then probably our second up runner was Kyle, who donated you a Tapu Lele. So that was nice. This was a good win from the war. Not so good for Kyle, but really, really good for Andy. And of course, Andy, you yourself pulled the Sylveon with the Pinsir. Then up next, who we got here, this is Justin. So Justin lost a Ralt as well as a Gyarados. Guzma's probably a pretty tough one to lose as well. Guzma and Inkay coming from Aaron. And last but not least, Chanel with just the Froakie. So just the Froakie from Chanel. But there it is. That was a 8-way Hidden Fates tin battle. So congratulations once again, Andy, on your win. Let me quickly go ahead and get all these off the table. Yeah, my table looks so bare, guys. It's so bare now. And he says, anything besides my winner look worthy of grading? Okay, so let's check that out. So let me return you guys to a little better state right here. All right, so Andy, let's take a look at what you got. So Andy, it comes down once again to if you do want to grade baby shinies. Probably not worth it anymore. The Eevee might be worth it though. Okay, so checking out your Eevee. Not bad, actually. It is a little thicker on the back on this right side here, but not too bad, actually. So just a little thicker on the right side. Honestly, the front looks really good, though. So this is something that I would give like a 9+ to, because like you guys know, PSA grades the front more harsh than the back. And you can see here that it's not that off-centered on the front. Dylan says, how much for a box of Darkest Ablaze? Dylan, it'd be 105 shipped. So Dylan, since you don't have a bag on the table, 105. Just like normal, Dylan. Haven't changed my prices on it. Okay, so like I said, Eevee would be a 9+. We're not going to check out the other baby shinies, but we will take a look at your 4 prize cards. So Altaria is actually very off-centered on the front. You can see, let me put the other cards down. You can see that this side right here is a little thinner. Not super bad, but it's tilted. We check out the back as well, and it tells the same story. So down here, this blue band is thinner, and as it goes up, it gets a little thicker. But not the worst. Once again, I would say this one's probably a 9-. So 9- meaning it's probably going to get a 9 with a very small chance. Up next, we got Tapu. So Tapu, right off the jump, actually looks pretty solid. Damn. All right, so this Tapu looks really goddamn good. So that one actually looks like a 10. So that one I would give a 10. Sylveon, it's really off-centered. You can see the bottom is very, very thick, and the top is very, very thin. You can just basically tell. Look at that. So definitely not a 10 on the Sylveon. And checking out your Guzma, it's tilted. So you can see right up here, it's thick right here, and then it gets thinner as it goes down. So I'm going to try to hold it as straight as possible, and you can see that it is tilted. So Guzma's tilted, probably will not pull a 10. Honestly, the Tapu Lele is your best bet. Then after the Tapu would be the Eevee. All right, so in my opinion, Tapu Lele has the best shot at a 10, and then your Eevee. But let me go ahead, let's make you a bag before I go ahead and forget, because now all the bags are off the table. Well, it says, grade the Eevee and the Sylveon. Oh, so you could get the sequential? Check PayPal, okay. Chloe says, don't forget my CP pack. You got it, you got it. So, Andy, congratulations. That was a huge, 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 huge victory. So, congratulations. And so, Andy, let me know if you want your bulk. I feel like I remember you saying you don't care for bulk, right? But either way, I'm going to stick it in your bag. There's enough space. And there you go. So, Andy, if you did want to grade any of them, he says Eevee, Tapu, and Sylvie for grading. Okay. So very, very nice. So Andy, we're going to pop your bag here. I feel naked, guys. I feel naked because we don't have everything on the table. So let's quickly get this settled up, and then I'll check for PayPal. And Goldie, yes, I know I owe you the CP pack. But let me quickly take care of this. All right, and so Andy, you are already in the spreadsheet, I believe. I will double check. I don't want to use these ones. I want to use these ones. So hopefully you guys thought that was exciting. We used to do 10 battles all the time. I'm talking like every day. We do multiple rounds. But that was definitely amazing. I'll probably have to go through and clip that and just make a little short one. No bulk. Okay, you got it. Okay, so these are all coming in for Andy. So Andy, I will send your Eevee and your Sylveon in order, so that way the Eevee has the number and then your Sylveon has the number 1 above it in terms of cert numbers. So I am probably going to put the table back together real quick, unless you guys like seeing the bare table. There just seems to be so much space now, right? It's kind of nice. Maybe what I'll do is I'll actually take away the ETBs and just show the wall. And then line things up against the wall rather than the ETBs. Alright, nonetheless, that was an amazing battle. Holy moly. So Andy, you got a lot of spoils out of that battle, bro. That was nice. So like I said, it's going to go Eevee, Sylveon, and then Tapu. Probably be the best, because Tapu looks like the 10, and maybe they'll give Sylveon a little leeway. But I don't see this getting a 10, unfortunately. But alright, so let's put this into the grading pile, which I put over here. So much room to do activities. Hey, that's true, Justin. That's true. Daniel says, congrats, though. That was awesome to watch. Yeah, so hopefully that was good to watch. Did you say the birds were off-centered? Andy, I did not take a look at your birds. I can quickly take a look for it. Joel says, put the Zards back on display. Okay. Yeah, let me do that. Give me 1 second. Let me just quickly grab a couple stuff that I need to go back on the table. Okay, so we got the vintage back and we got the Zards back. Since you can't really see the top of the ETBs that much, you should kill that row and put the PSA submission cards up there so they're still in view, but not in the mix. Yeah, so I guess that'd be interesting, Paul. I don't know how that would work if I put it on top of the ETBs, because there's not much space. The ETBs are pretty thin. I'll be sending my lot for grading to you tomorrow as well. Couldn't do it today due to Columbus Day. Yeah, so Steven, like I said, there is a rush, but not a real big rush, because, you know, you can basically get them in before the end of the month, and you're good. For bulk, that is, for bulk. Alright, so, next up, what I gotta do is take all the promos out when there's a little bit of time. But, Goldie, I owe you a Champion's Path pack. So, Goldie, I did not forget about you. Let's get that for you right now. So, Goldie, your 1-pack luck. We have not yet pulled our 10th Charizard from Hidden Fates, but boy, I believe it'll come soon. Hatterene and a Marnie. Okay, so Goldie, there was your 1-pack luck. Unfortunately, it wasn't anything. So, if you guys are a big fan of Tin Battles, you know, on a different night, you know, if people are feeling like they want to do another one, I am so down. I love Tin Battles. It's really fun to host, and it's probably really fun to watch, whether you're in it or not. So let me go. Let's refresh my PayPal, and let's see what's up. And he says, who wanted the promo? I think it was Justin. Aaron says, ETB for me. Okay, yeah, so Aaron, I could get you an ETB. For sure. So let me also grab the bags, too. I want to move the bags to the table so I can find that stuff. So give me 1 sec. And then I see that Matt and Joel are going to have an Egos battle, so let me just set the table up once more. Give me a sec. Paul says, I was contemplating asking you if it was too late to get into the action, but then you started opening packs, so I held off. Honestly, we probably pushed like the maximum capacity. I literally took everything off the table, turned the sit tins to the side, and it was barely in view. Alright, so Andy, all these promos are also yours, my friend. And if you want to give away any promos, Andy, just tell me. Sagar, whichever promos he wants, he could have the same. And same with Justin. Okay, so let's take a look. So there's a couple Charizards, a couple Raichus, a couple Garys. So if you guys want to know how to sleeve cards pretty fast, I just put a bunch in my hand and I just do it like this. That's my little strategy. Don't know if it's, you know, secret or not, but some people don't know. Aaron says money sent. Okay. Alright, so there are all the promos. Andy, let me know. So Andy, are you don't care, like you'll give them all away, or you want to give certain ones to somebody, or whatnot? Joel can have what he wants from the promos too. Okay, so we got 2 Charizards, 3 Garys, and 3 Raichus. And then if you guys... These are just tin promos. I don't really know what comes with these codes, but I throw these away, so... So yeah, just take these codes. They go in the trash anyways. If someone can use them, if not, I mean, I'm throwing them away either way. So just take them. And just I'll take one of each. I'll give them all away. I have multiple of them, so I don't need them. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put together a whole care package for Angelos, a whole care package for Justin because he also wanted one, and then Joel, that'll leave you with 2 of these. So Joel, you'll get a Gary and a Raichu. So let's see, Randy, Brian, Paul, James, Zach, Giovanni, Richard, Johnny, and Steven. Tyler, Gerard, okay. So getting the bags back on the table. So Tyler, Mark, Kyle, Randy, Tyler, Adam, Ronald, Clay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. There's a lot of bags. So Edward, Spencer, Aaron. So Aaron, we're gonna need your bags soon, so let's put them to the side. Alex, James, George, Tyler, Floyd, and Philip. Okay. So I'm looking. We got Adam, Floyd, Jack, Nick, and Chris. Okay. So like I said, I'm going to do a huge shipping round. You guys saw that box. There's a lot. We got George, Paul, and Chris. Alright, we're almost through it. We got John, Ian, Keith, Julian. These are Matt's. And we're going to pop your bag over here. We got Kyle, Matt, Ryan, Cheese. We got Christian, Robert, Brian, Joel. Here we go. There's one of the bags we're looking for. Okay, so Joel, you will be getting this nice little care package right here. Add to that. And Joel, of course, you'll also be getting that Charizard too. Don't forget about your Charizard. You don't want to forget about him now. Okay, we got Calvin, Justin. Here you are, my friend. Nick, Jessica, Danny, Zachary, Zax, and Ryan. Okay, cool. So all the bags are now back on the table. Oof, feels like normal again. Alright, so Justin, you're going to be getting all 3 of the promo, or 1 of each. Justin, that's going into your bag, my friend. And then I think Joel said he's going to send me 5 as well, so perfect. I don't know if you can find that video, but I commented on my video with the pictures of the fronts and backs of the cards I would think of sending easier than mailing to you. Yes, Jessica, just when I get time, I'll be able to take a look at that. Can't do that right now, though. Okay, so Angelos, let me make you a bag, my friend. All right, yeah, so Angelos, you only have 3 cards. So Angelos, if you wanted to, man, I could just ship these in a plain white envelope to you for free. If you did want track shipping or you plan on purchasing any more packs, then just go ahead and send the 5. But if you don't want to, I could send the promos in a plain white envelope. But it's totally up to you. Okay, Aaron, boom, back here. Put your graded cards back up too. Yeah, I will. I will. All right, but first, let's take care of business. We got Matt and Joel coming up with a battle for 3 Evos each. Okay, so Matt and Joel, if you guys wanted to pick where you guys get your packs from, let me know. And it says, actually, fuck it, I'm sending 5. Okay, cool. Sanders, I will send those out with track shipping. And then if anyone has a bag on the table that they specifically do not want me to ship, come this Wednesday, or whenever I get the presents from Edward for you guys, let me know. I will not ship your stuff. So if your bag is really, really thin and you want to just hold on to it so you can get more stuff out of the shipping, I can do that for you guys as well, no problem. But I will be shipping everybody's stuff unless otherwise told so. Just hold my bag. Okay, got it. Aaron says, save the ETB for tomorrow, boss. I gotta hop off early and go to bed. Okay, yeah. So Aaron, I can open it for you. If they don't mind, I can open it for you right now, Aaron, if you want. But if you want to save it for tomorrow, we can do that too, Aaron. No problem. Joel says back right for me. Matt says last 3 on the left. Okay. So Joel, you got back 3 on the right. And Matt wants the last 3 on the left. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so Aaron, sorry about that. Sorry for the wait. That battle was insane. That battle was insane. Alright, we are now back to the normal. So Aaron, I could definitely just do that for you tomorrow, Aaron. I will have the ETB. So don't worry about it if you have to go to bed. Okay, so good luck. We're going to pop this ETB back here. On the right side here, we have Joel. And on the left here, we have Matt. Okay. So as you guys know, keep it a clean, nice, and gentlemanly battle. Starting on the right side, we got Joel. So good luck. Looking like it's a Sandshrew and a Mewtwo. No secret rares, chilling in the back. So Matt here on the left side, pack just ripped right open. We got a Brock's Grit and a Beedrill and no secret rares. So popping back over to Joel's side, here on the right, let's see what we got. A Holo Zapdos. Okay, so that counts as a hit. So bang, you are on the board. And I can't get this bag of sleeves open with one hand. Okay, so Zapdos holographic going in for Joel. So Matt, right now, ooh, Matt, you got a hit. There we go. Blastoise EX. That is definitely better than the Zapdos, right? Right? So Blastoise EX coming in for Matt. Very, very nice. All right, so Joel, your last pack, my man. Good luck. You need something kind of spicy. Something kind of spicy. We got a holographic Poliwrath. Okay, so it's actually 2 holos. 2 holos on the board for you now. So 2 holographics on Joel's side. Matt, let's see what your last pack is. It might actually be pretty close. It might actually be pretty close. Unless you get a fat hit right here. Looking like a reverse Zapdos and a Farfetch'd. Okay, so now the question is do the 2 holos win or do the Blastoise win? Joel says, good game. Okay, so Matt, I think Joel thinks you win. I think you win too. I think the Blastoise is probably more expensive than the holos. Okay, so Matt, spoils of war are the Zappy and the Poly. Matt says reverse Zapdos is kind of cool. Yeah, no, for sure it is. I think it probably has enough worth as like one of the holos too, probably. I'm not sure because Evo's is really shot up. It's really, really shot up. There we go. So Matt, found one of your bags, my friend. Joel says, I'd say the Blastoise is a better hit. Okay, cool. So Joel is also in agreement. So Matt, let's see if these will slide in there safely. If not, I'll find your other bag. Okay, cool. So yeah, I like these new bags because they have a lot more space. Like a whole lot more space. Steve says, Ty, buy more packs. So man, I'm still super stoked. Super stoked. So, Andy, that was a huge win, man. Ryan says, Kelvin says, Pokemon. Wait, so Kelvin says, Pokemon is fraud. There is definitely no Zard in reprint. I've sent over 300 packs on this channel since I joined and never a Zard, and I've opened 100 reprints personally. Ryan says, do we keep all the cards from the packs we pull from the Japanese sets? Yes, so Ryan, you do. So Ryan, you do keep all of the hits as well as the wrapper. So you also get the wrapper too. So you get the whole thing. And if you want it sealed, Ryan, I can ship it to you sealed. But if you want it opened on stream, you could also do that too. Joe says, I'll do another 3 from the back right. Matt says back left. Okay, so you guys are going back at it. So Joel is a fan of the right side. Just let me know if you guys want them from the backs again. Keep pulling from the right side. There's got to be a hit in there somewhere. Okay, so then I'll give you the back right 3 again. Let's put your cards down. Leave these in the middle for the winner. So back 3 for Joel, and then back 3 for Matt. Because Matt did say random, so that's pretty much... Try to put them like this, so it has a little bit of strength. So, Hitmonchan on the side of Matt, Chansey on the side of Joel. So, tiebreaker round coming up. Have not seen a Charizard yet, so let's get it. And then, yeah, so Jessica, if you wanted me to take a look at the comments, just make sure you send, or don't send me, but tag me. Tag me in the post if you can. Ooh, we got holographic Chansey to go, or holographic Clefairy to go with the Chansey. Alright, up on Matt's side. We got here, Doduo and Electrode. Okay, back over to Joel. Got Weedle, Farfetch'd, and Imakuni's. Imakuni's Doduo. Okay, Matt, back over to you. We have not yet pulled like a full art or even like an EX. Got Diavolution Spray and a Beedrill. Wow. Wow. Alright, Joel, last pack. Come on, get something a little more spicy, please. Reverse Magmar and a Starmie Surfing Pikachu as well. That's 2 Pikas. Okay, Matt, last pack. Good luck. We have not seen like a holo or reverse Charizard yet, man. We gotta see it soon. Professor's Oak's Hint and a Raticate. So I think Joel wins. I think Joel wins. He pulled 2 holos. And Joel's like, yikes. Yeah, that's actually it's pretty rough. I think we literally opened up this box last night too. Okay. So Joel, I think you are by default our winner. He says, I won that one, but man, that was bad. Yeah. Literally not a single Charizard. Any win is a win. That's actually true. That is actually true. Any win is a win. Okay, so Kickstarter to your holographic Evo set. So Joel, I made you a new bag, but I know you already have one, but I'll just obviously combine them. I love the Evo set. I'm almost done with my Master set. That's actually nice. Nice. I was going through my Japanese sets today and trying to fill out my Neo Genesis, and then, dude, the other Neos are hard. The other Neos are really, really hard because those packs are super expensive, and not a lot of people just have that, like those old vintage Japanese bulk like laying around. But I gotta find some. All right, so Ryan, you sent over some money. Seems like you want a vintage pack. One Japanese fossil pack. Okay. So Ryan, let me know. I think you're on YouTube, right, Ryan? So Ryan, I'm going to get out all my fossil packs, and you're going to pick a number. So not too many fossil packs left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Ryan, you get to pick a number 1 through 6. So Ryan, the top pack is 1, the bottom pack is 6. So Ryan, pick a number, that'll be your pack, and then Ryan, you need to let me know if you want it shipped to you sealed or if you want it opened up on stream. Okay, Ryan, you gotta let me know which one. That says, how many of the XY Evos left? There is 3 on this side, 6 on this side. So a total of 9. 9 packs left. Leave this puppy back here. He says, oh, can I get a jungle? I am sorry. Sure. Sure. They're the same price, so it doesn't matter. And like I said, Ryan, you gotta let me know if you want it opened or ship sealed. Because that's an important part too. So from jungle, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So from jungle, you can pick a number 1 through 11. So I'm gonna have to make sure I clip that giant tin battle, because that was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. So Ryan, you gotta pick a number 1 through 11, as well as letting me know if you wanted it shipped sealed or opened. Open the pack, and the pack number I like is number 8. Okay, so Ryan, if you have not yet, I'm also going to need your address as well as your email address. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. So let me quickly go grab a drink of water because I'm about to start dying. Just give me 1 sec. So Ryan, make sure you. So Ryan, do you have Facebook? Are you in our Facebook group, Ryan? And give me 1 sec. I'll be right back, guys. Ryan says, yes, I'm in the Facebook group. Okay, cool. So Ryan, all you're gonna need to do is just make sure that you send me your address and your email address. All that caught him. So Ryan, just make sure you send me your address as well as your email address on Facebook, okay? You can send that either to my personal account or to my page, so Royalty Gaming. Right. So Ryan, good luck. This is pack number 8, coming from Jungle. So of course, Jungle, you will get a guaranteed holographic as well as a chance at the Pika. So there is a common, uncommon Pikachu in this set as well. So Ryan, good luck. So out of here, we're looking for the Big Fat Boy Snorlax or one of the evolutions. So there is Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon in this set. Okay. Centering is a little thicker on this side for sure, and a little thicker at the top as well. Let's set this bad boy back here and let's go looking for some Pikas. So we got Nidorano, I think, Parasect, got Marowak, got the only trainer. You got the Nidorano to go with him, got Oddish, got Paris, got Mankey, and a Cubone. So Cubone looking for his mama. Okay, so there is your pack. And so without further ado, Ryan, let's see what your holographic is. And it is a Pidgeotto. Nice. Actually, not bad at all. Check out that nice, beautiful swirl right under his wing. Like a little gust of wind. Like a little gust of wind. So centering is actually not that bad on the front. Which is weird, because it actually looks really good on the front, but on the back, it's pretty awful. So weird how that happens sometimes, but the front looks amazing, man. Check that guy out. So centering looks really good on the front. The back is a little off, though, for sure. The back is a little off. All right, so Ryan, I'm gonna go ahead and make you a bag, my friend. Ryan, if you did want to grade that card through our grading, you absolutely can. It's $13 a card plus 50 cents if you require a card saver, which you will. So $13.50 all in for bulk. Ryan says, is it worth grading to PSA? Honestly, Ryan, it's going to be the best condition card that even has. Or excuse me, I said that wrong. That card is going to be in the best condition that it's ever going to be in. Either it's going to be a 9 or a 10, and either way, a 9 or a 10 will sell for a lot more than you can sell that card raw for. So pretty much in every scenario, whenever someone pulls a vintage card, it's pretty much worth to grade it because you're going to always be able to sell the PSA copy for more than the raw card. So, you know, there it is that. But then you also got to take into other considerations that grading takes like I'm not going to say 6, it takes like 8 months. Especially now, the newest submissions that we're sending out, probably going to take like 8 months. Just because PSA is backed up to the max. So Ryan, do just let me know what you want to do. That way I can either put it into your bag or get it into a card saver. So then, Matt, it does look like you want the rest of the Evos, huh? Angela says, I'd grade it. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. So Ryan, what I'm going to do for now, my friend, is I'm going to slide it into your bag. At any point in time, you could ask me to grade it for you. Just be aware, I am going to ship things like on Wednesday. It depends when Edward's package gets here. But I am going to be shipping stuff very soon. So Ryan, just make sure that if you did want to get this card graded, you let me know before I do the shipping. And as well as that, Ryan, you're going to need to make sure that you send me your full address and your email. Okay? Alright, so coming up next, we got Matt. So Matt wants to clear out the rest of the Evos box. So Matt, good luck. We have not pulled a holo or reverse holo Charizard out of here, I'm pretty sure. So hopefully we get it for you. So Matt, starting off hot, good luck. First pack, we got Pidgeot and Eradicate. Also, Matt, I did see your message. Matt, I'll send you the address right after. Ooh, coming up, we got a Ninetales break with the Dugong. With the Dudugong. What do we have here? We got Tangela and a Dugtrio. Oh, here we go. Reverse Charizard. Christian just called it. He just said it. The Charizard is in here, and yes, it was. So right off the jump, you can see that the centering is not perfect. It is a lot thicker on the right side of the card. Now let's just check the back as well. There is also a white dot right up in this corner, as well as this side over here being very, very thick. So due to the centering and the small white dot, this is looking like either a 9 or an 8, in my opinion. But Charizard coming in. Coming in, coming in. Alright. So Matt, there's the reverse. Let's see if we can get the holo. Got Poliwag, also a Raichu. Matt says, how does it look? Matt, you'll hear it. It'll catch up. You'll hear what I say about it. See, I hate that. The delay on Facebook is so much bigger than on YouTube. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. We got Switch and a Mewtwo. Okay, so we need to pull a Holo Zard now. Dugong. Christian says, it's always nice to pull a Zard. That's true. That's true. No one ever complains about a Zard, no matter what it is. Oh, we got another one. Charizard. So here is the regular Charizard EX. Still a Charizard, though. Can't forget about this. Cannot forget about this. Alright, Matt, last pack. Last pack. Growlithe and a Mewtwo. Alright, so last pack didn't have anything, but we got 2 Charizards. So that's actually pretty good. I'll grade it for bulk for the collection. You got it. And throw Joel the Raichu, okay? Alright, so Joel, Raichu, and another Raichu coming in. So you got Evo's and Hidden Fate's Raichu. And Matt, let's get all these in a bag for you, my friend. Ryan says, how much is it to grade again? Ryan, it would be a total of $13.50. However, Ryan, do not send payment now for it. If you wanted to get the card graded, Ryan, do not send payment for it now. Also, Ryan, the grading is not due until the cards come back. Also, when you pay, try to use friends and family. Don't use goods and services. So, $13.50, Ryan, but like I said, you don't have to pay for it till it comes back. And if you are going to pay for it now, do friends and family. So, there you go. Rev Holo Charizard. So yeah, looking like either a 9 or an 8. A 9 is probably what I expect. An 8 would just be unlucky. Matt says, is the EX worth grading? That's a good question. In terms of, is the card itself worth grading? I'm not sure what the price is on the regular one. Not sure what the price is on the regular one. But I can tell you just by looking at it right now, it is fairly off-centered. I can see it from all the way over here. But yeah, what Angela said, it's a Zard, grade them all. That's also very true as well. I mean, it's probably going to be worth more graded than it would be, you know, in its raw form. That's probably a guaranteed too. But the return you'll see on it, I don't know. But it is a Charizard, and you know Charizard tax is a real thing. Alright, so Matt, what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to toss your Charizard back into one of your bags. The EX in a 10 right now is like 200. Yeah, but this one will definitely not pull a 10. Absolutely will not pull a 10. I can tell you that for sure. Unless you get really lucky, which is, you know, always possible. Okay, can you send my cards to grade? Yeah, so Ryan, did you only want to send the one card, or what were you thinking, Ryan? Just your holo, right? Or were you trying to grade any of the common uncommons? Because you said it like it was plural, which is why I'm asking. Matt says I will grade it then. Okay, so Matt, let me quickly go grab more team bags. Give me 1 second. So Matt, you have a lot of bags. So Matt, I'll be sending you all your bulk unless you do not want it. So Matt, let's take a look at your Charizard a little up close. So yeah, like you can see, this side right here is very, very thin. Checking out the back of your card, there actually is no white spot, so that's at least a positive. So this one looks just like a 9. Yeah, this one just looks like a 9. Okay, so Matt, I'll put that in for you as well. And of course, you guys always know you can change your mind about grading a card if you'd like. You just gotta let me know before the end of the month, because once I send them out, then I can't change it anymore, obviously, right? But up until that point, you can always change your mind. You can add or take away things from the sub. Especially if you have a bag on the table already, it makes it really easy because I can just slide it into your bag and ship it out to you if you wanted to take something out of the sub. Okay, so now I'll put these back here. All the other cards are over there on my couch for the grading, so I'll get those back on the table soon. Okay, and then Ryan, you also wanted to get here. However, Ryan, your initials actually match someone else that's in the submission, so I'm gonna have to make you a unique tag. Nick says, do you have more Evos? Nick, I think I have like another box or 2. That's it. So I do have more Evos, yes. Okay, we'll give you the FJ. So Ryan FJ. So let me just quickly go update the PSA spreadsheet as well, just to make sure I get Ryan's name in there. Shunner Queza for grading would cost what now, 50? Yeah, so Angelos, honestly, what I would suggest is just sending it into bulk. And if PSA upcharges you on it, then just hopefully it's the economy upcharge for 20, not 50, because 50 is kind of ridiculous. But if you did want to send it out right now, your only option is either bulk or the upper one, which is 50. But unfortunately, I don't do those. I don't do the 50 ones because not enough people would want to do it. And it used to be 20, so paying 50 now is just kind of like, you know? It's just like, like what the hell? But in my opinion, I would just suggest put that shit through bulk. Yes, you have to wait a lot more time, but worst case, they just upcharge you, and hopefully it wouldn't be to the 50 level, because by the time it gets graded, they should have all their services back, I would hope. Okay, so Ryan FJ EL stat. Okay, so Ryan, you are in, my friend. And Andy, you're also in there as well. Perfect. Alright, so Ryan, you are now in, and you're all good. Nick says, if you're still opening, I will take 24 packs. Yeah, Nick, so I'll grab you a brand new box. So, Nick, the PayPal or Venmo is in the link and whatever, but Just make sure, I think you already do it good. I think you've always done friends and family, Nick, but just make sure it is friends and family. So there will be an additional $5 charge as well, just for the shipping. So that'd be a total of $137 if you wanted 24 packs after the $5 shipping. So let me go ahead and let me grab you another box. Give me 1 second. Jessica said, would Mewtwo's be able to go through bulk? Absolutely would get upcharged. Absolutely would get upcharged. The thing is Jessica, technically anything is able to go through bulk. I've done a lot of my, especially in the older days, like a year ago, everything, honestly guys, everything would slide through bulk. Like, like pretty much everything would go through bulk. Like I've graded Charizards through bulk. I was liking here you said 137 correct. Yes. Yes, Nick, that is correct. And that'd be 24 packs. And the extra 5 is for shipping. Robert says, I'll take 5 Evos. Okay, so Robert, you'll be up next after Nick. But yes, what I was saying is anything can go through bulk. The problem is they will upcharge you if they want. And if PSA upcharges you, you have no choice. It's either, yes, I'm going to pay your upcharge, or they say, okay, we're not going to grade your card. So, technically you can send anything through bulk. It's just not smart to do a Mewtwo through bulk because you're going to end up, you know, paying and waiting more time. And you're going to pay the original cost you'd have to pay anyways. Right now, it's a little different because... you know, obviously they just turned off the submission, so I'm not too sure. How much will they upcharge? I'm not sure, Jessica. Usually they upcharge you to the economy service, and I would suppose they do that again, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Joe says, I actually still to this day send everything in as bulk. Just let them hit you with the upcharge when it does get graded if they need to. Yeah. So Joel, that's exactly what I do. That's literally exactly what I do. I pretty much send everything through bulk. How's it going, Pokegal? What is up? Alright, so Nick, let me know if you wanted your 24 packs from anywhere specific. So Jessica, in the past when I've been upcharged, it was to the economy service level. By the time your bulk gets graded, it would probably be around the time where they have economy back in. So I would suppose it'd get upcharged to the $20 mark. Now, the thing is if PSA in 3 months from now changes their prices, it could be different. So when you ask how much are they going to upcharge you, I'm not too sure because things change. But usually they upcharge you to the $20 service level, but that has since been turned off. That makes sense. But just like Joel said, so probably 50 per. I wouldn't think so. To be honest with you, Jessica, I wouldn't think so. By the time the bulk submissions are graded, the economy should be back up. So it should be around 20. But worst case, it'd be 50. But I don't think so, because by that time, it should be back. When picking the packs, pick 2 from each side, and please send me all the secret rares, reverse hollows, and main hollows. I need them for the collection. Yeah, so Nick, you will get all of those, my friend. Okay. So 2 from each side. So do you just want them like 2 from like 1, 2, and then I keep going? Or would you like me to go? So just let me know. So Nick, I want to pick them exactly how you like. You just want me to go from the front, even on both sides, or how so? Daniel says, is that for any Mewtwo? No. So Daniel, we were talking about the test tube Mewtwo, which is a secret rare from the Shining Legends set. And right now in a PSA 10, it's worth about like 600, 700, somewhere around there. It's really crazy. Every other 2. Okay, you got it. Someone should call PSA and ask. Yeah, you can. You can call them. I've called PSA before. Okay, 1, 2. So like that was 1, 2. That's the one we skipped. There's 2. We skipped these. There's 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. And I'm going to have to give you these because you need 12 from each side. So there's 12 on each side. You can't technically do every 2, but... So there we go. There was 2. That was the other 2. That was the other 2. So now we start here again. Start here again. Skip these and start here again. So now we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And let's grab you these 2. Okay. So pretty convoluted instructions, Nick. I did my best. Good luck. Good luck. Joel says, can we talk about how bald Blaine's big ass head is? Sheesh. I have finally decided to drop CGC grading and go with PSA. With 8K worth of cards to grade, I will see my cards back in 2 years. Yeah, so Ariana, I wonder if you saw the post that I the post that I shared, because I didn't make the post, but the one that I shared. Okay. So Nick, good luck. So Nick, there are like 5 different Charizards in this set. So good luck. Ponyta, Dugtrio. Ooh, what we got here? Got Starmie Break with the Arcanine. I am checking for secret rares. They allow you to do it. It's common among sports cards and old cards. Everyone submits in bulk. Then waits for the upcharge. It's easier because PSA values your cards for you. Yeah. So what Joel said is true. The other thing about that is low-key, it does take more time for them to do that, which, you know, adds to the turnaround time. But, I mean, I do that, and you guys probably know Gary from Pawn Stars, like the Zard King. He even said too. He even said that too. Robert says, I'll take what's left out of that box 12, correct? Yes, Robert, that is correct. Got Poliwrath and a Clefairy. That was the nail in the coffin. I'm going with PSA. Yeah, I think that's a smart idea, Ariana. I think that is a very smart idea. Voltorb and a Hollow Nidoking. So a ton of Hollows coming out. We have not yet seen any of the Pikas, the Flying Pikas or anything like that. Potion, Dugong, ooh, Flying Pika right there. Right as we spoke of it. Jessica says, so would it make sense to do the next up for grading? Honestly, I have no clue where you guys are at. Yes, honestly, Jessica, I'm lost. I don't know exactly what you're asking. Robert says, let me see what Nick gets. Okay. We got Farfetch'd. So, Jessica, basically, the way that it works is like this, okay? So, bulk takes the most turnaround time out of all of them. Especially right now, bulk from PSA takes probably like 8 months. Crazy. Long time. But if you use the upper service levels that cost more than the bulk, your card will arrive back quicker. So the whole thought process here is that if you are going to send a card in through bulk, it's going to take 8 months to get done. Then at the end of the 8 months, if PSA says, hey, you got to pay the $20 service level, Mega Blastoise. So if PSA says, hey, you got to pay the upper service level anyways, then you essentially waited 8 months when you could have waited less months and paid the same price. So that's where grading your card in the right service level comes into handy. Now, the drawback to what I just said is that sometimes you might actually, overpay. Because let's say you send things in as an economy when really it could have gone through bulk. However, you did get the faster speed time. Also, why did I say that? But that's kind of the thing. And then the situation right now is that PSA is not accepting economy submissions. So other than bulk, the next submission level up is $50 per card. So at this current state, I would just suggest sending them through bulk and just hopefully when they come back, like, 8 months later and you get the bill, reverse holo Charizard. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So came from the same box because as you can see, the side here is very, very thick. There is also the same white dot in the corner. So this looks literally identical to Matt's Charizard. But reverse holo Charizard coming out for you, Nick, my friend. But yeah. So in the past, when I've been upcharged by PSA, we also got a Dragonite. Here we go. Hits a flowing. Hits a flowing. Very, very nice. So not only did you get the Charizard, you got a full art Dragonite. Very cute. Very cute. That's like twins. Got Pikachu, and we got a Lily Pad Mew holographic. This is actually a very gorgeous card. Got Ninetales Break. Nick's like Ric Flair. Woo. Oh, what do we got here? Mega Slowbro EX, as well as Here Comes Team Rocket and Surfing Pika. So both of those are secret rares. Christian says, I have that Mewtwo. I will send it through Express. You will get it faster. Yeah. So certain cards, I guess I only know the old limit. So the old limit on economy technically was $499. So I don't know if the $50 level, it's probably higher. I think it's probably like $1,000 if I had to guess. But like the Mewtwo usually doesn't even fit in economy, but usually they let it slide. Like if you send a card through economy, there's a very, very small chance they upcharge you. But even through bulk, I did get upcharged before, but not much, to be honest. They let a lot of cards go. They let a lot of cards go. But who knows, like I said, PSA has changed their systems a little bit. I'm sure Joel has noticed, but they now have a new form for submitting cards, as well as a new barcode system that you got to tape to the outside of the box. Oh, we got another Charizard. Charizard EX. Very, very nice. So, man, I think that's 2 Charizards. Great, great, great. All right. There you are, Nick. Not bad. Every Mew I pull ended up having a print line. Yeah, so that's just like the Evos. That's just like the Evos thing. Daniel says, do you have any more Evos booster boxes? Daniel, I think I only have 1 left. I think I only have 1 left. Like 1 sealed one left. Brian says 3 Evos sent. Okay, so let me quickly go ahead and get a bag up here. Nick, I can't remember if I've ever sent you something before, but Nick, if I have not sent you a package before, I'll need your address as well as your email address. So I'll need both your address and your email. Now, the reason I need your email is because that's where the tracking will be sent. So the tracking number will be sent automatically to your email. So just make sure, Nick, that I have all of that from you, and then you're all set. I'm not sure now. I love sorting through bulk. I bet you have a ton. Jessica, I have a shit ton. Jessica, if you want to come over and sort my bulk, you can. Nick said, send it to your personal or royalty. Nick, either one works. Either one works. They're both, my page and my main account are the same. Like, they're like linked. So I get both messages on the same thing. But man, that was a really good 24 packs. Holy crap. So we got Charizard EX, Mega Slowbro EX, the Ninetales Break, which is my favorite break out of them all. Got the Lily Pad Mew, which probably has a print line somewhere on it, but Dragonite EX Full Art, very gorgeous card. I'm a huge fan of this card. Of course, you have the Reverse Holo Charizard. The Gary Holo, the Mega Blastoise. Dude, Evos has such good cards. Magneton, Nidoking, Clefairy, got the Mega Venusaur, and then a Starmie Break. I hate the Starmie Break, but still a card, and a pull. So congratulations, Dick. That was good. Reverse Holo Zard. Jessica says it's so relaxing. Jessica, I'm the complete opposite. When I'm sorting through my bulk, I'm just like trying to go as fast as possible and just get it done. Just get it done. Robert says I've sent 5 from the big. Okay. So coming up first, we got Brian. Brian wants 3. So Brian, we got you coming up with 3 packs, my friend, and then after that we got Robert with 5. So Brian, if you wanted to pick a specific pack, let me know. There are 12 remaining. 100%, the new system is pretty nice and way more user friendly. They did end up changing the bulk submission. It was listed as I'm actually right now, and now it's up to 190. They're letting a lot more cards slide through. Express got bumped up to try to do. Yeah, honestly, the $99 value and the $199 value, the reason why they swapped it, Joel, is because that's what it used to be, bro. They say 99, but I tell you right now, they definitely did not enforce the 99 one. Because almost every fucking card you sent through, well, that I sent through bulk was above 99. Brian says, court 2, 8, 3 times. Count to 8, 3 times. Count to 8, 3 times. Is it based on the value of the card raw or graded? It's based on the expected grade of the card. So, but like the lowest one. So if you think your card's going to get a 9, you could even like quote the 8. You know what I mean? The declared value, it's one of those things where they don't really care too much about it. It's just for 2 reasons. One, it's for insurance purposes. If your card gets lost in the mail, PSA will be like, oh, okay, so your package is worth this amount. The other thing is for insurance purposes. So yeah, so firstly, it's just for insurance purposes. And then secondly, it's for the determining how much you got to pay for the card. So obviously, PSA wants more money out of you where they can get it. So. All right, says, yeah, the $199 value hardly applies. Yeah, for real, like for real. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go from the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 packs left. Yep, so just like Robert said, 9 packs left. All right, so Brian, good luck. Ariana said, I sent my Charizards and it was above 199. Yeah. So PSA, they don't really care too much about the declared value, to be quite honest with you. It's more so just, you know, how much money can we get out of you type of deal. And for insurance. All right, Brian, we got a hit. And it's a Dragonite. Okay. So little baby Dragonite to go with the biggie. To go with the biggie boy. Okay, so Brian, last pack. Good luck. De-Evolution Spray and a Starmie. Okay, so Robert, we are going to get you your 9 packs up next. Let me quickly find Brian's bag. Brian, I know you are on this table somewhere, my friend. So like I said, fat shipping round coming. Oh, very nice. So Brian, you're right here, my friend. So Brian, you also will be getting a sealed Team Rocket pack. So that is on the table still. I did just see it. So you will be getting a sealed Rocket pack as well. And Brian's like trash. Well, Brian, you said it, not me. You said it, not me. Jessica says, do you review them live when you get them back? Yeah, so Jessica, when we get a PSA submission, I have a live stream, like showing off the cards. I don't know by reviewing them. Do you mean, do I review people's cards when they send them in before we submit? Depends. Depends like on the person and if they ask and how many cards they have. But when the cards come back from PSA, unless you don't want your cards to be on the stream, I show off all the cards, yes. But like for instance, Mateus doesn't like that, so Mateus, I'm not going to show his cards. It just depends. I mean, you know, it's cool to show off your cards, so I don't know why you wouldn't want to. But some people have asked me not to show their cards. Got Doduo and a Hitmonchan. But like, I mean, if you mean like if a slab comes back and it's like a 6, and I'm like, how the hell did I get a 6? Then yeah, like I'll take a look at it. You know what I mean? Well, just show them when you get them back. Yeah, so Jessica, yes, absolutely. So unless you ask me specifically not to show your cards for whatever reason, then yeah. We have a big nice stream going over all the returns. Unless you don't want to, which is always a, you know, always a choice. And the other option too is, so whenever PSA grades your cards, they send you over a list, or it's just on their website, but there's a list of your cards and what they got graded as. So before the cards even arrive to me, I will know what the grades are if I wanted to, once they're graded. You know what I mean? But, the thing is if you get upcharged, so what I was going to say is I typically try not to look at the grades ahead of time. I like to be surprised, just like you guys, because I also have cards in pretty much every sub as well. But in the case of an upcharge, you basically have to see it. So, you know, because they're like, hey, this card graded at this, and, you know, you got to pay this much. So at that point, you know, you got to look, so that ruins the fun. But Psychic Energy and Eradicate. Damn. So those were some really goddamn cool packs, bro. So Robert, I don't know what to say. That was fairly cold, man. But Robert, let me go ahead. Let me find your bag. I think you're on this side. But, Robert, if you know you don't have a bag, let me know. Because, Robert, you might have actually just only entered in the wheels before. Oh, here you are. Perfect. Found you, Robert. Nick says, how many are left? Nick, I am out. I think I might have one box left, but I'm probably going to end up keeping it or selling it sealed. So give me a sec. Someone had asked me about an Evos box, so give me 1 sec. Robert says, I have a bag on the table with my Zard. Yeah, so Robert, I found your bag. Let's take a look at what you got. Let's take a look at what you got in here, Robert. Voltorb, Charizard, Ho-Ho, and Wigglytuff. So Robert, we found your bag. Nick says, if you're selling, I do 24 again. Nick, honestly, I only have one box left, so I think I'm going to have to say no for tonight. Because I didn't promise, but someone was asking me. Someone was asking for a sealed box. So, Nick, unfortunately, I'm going to have to say no more Evos for tonight's stream. Paul says, is there a lull? Would be time to give my hits a good look for a PSA worthy card. Paul, yeah, we can do that. So give me a sec. So Paul, let me go through and let me consolidate. Angel says do Cosmic. Yeah, so I can do Cosmic. Edward says, do you think it's worth it for me to go ahead and grade most of the cards that I sent you pictures of earlier today? Edward, that would just come down to the condition, man. So first editions, even the common and commons, are pretty goddamn expensive. So the thing is that if it's not in good condition, and typically that means 9s or 10s, then no. But Edward, I mean, I would not be able to tell you without physically seeing them, but, you know, I trust your eye, I guess, or you should trust your own eye. And if you think they're good enough to get 9s and 10s, then I would absolutely suggest grading them. They are first edition cards, and definitely get them sleeved up. Definitely get those bad boys sleeved up as well. Joe says, someone busted a Champions Path tonight. Got to see another Zard pull. Yeah, so I actually have a bunch of Champions Path. I do. But let me quickly go ahead. Let me get all of Paul, because Paul, you probably have a bunch of bags. So like I said, I got to do a bunch of shipping, so look forward to getting some tracking numbers from me. But let me quickly go ahead. Let me try to find some of Paul's bags. So very, very excited. Our express submission should be done pretty soon. It got entered today. Yep, Paul. 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 So Paul, let me check on this side as well, because I did take all the bags off the table, so they might have got shuffled up. But let's see if you have one on this side. Got Randy. Oh, Paul, you do have another bag right here. Brian, James. Okay, you definitely don't have one back there. That says, Yo, Sagar, what do you think about the Evo staff pre-release Zard? Honestly, it's going to be pretty good. Robert says, I'm going to go to bed. If you have time, I'll take 5 CP. Yeah, Robert, absolutely. Absolutely, Robert. We can get you them right now. Let me go ahead and grab them. So Paul, we got all your bags right over here, so we'll consolidate them right after this. Paul, I can see there's some cards in there that you removed. Angels and Sagar, if the Charizard promo is a possible 10, I'll grade it. Okay. I'm still watching if you change your mind. Yeah, so Nick, I probably will. Nick, I'll probably have the packs again tomorrow, okay, Nick? I just have to double check. I'll have to just double check, because I kind of told someone that I would try to save them a sealed box for their collection, but if they don't want it from me anymore, then it'll be available. So I'm not going to ship the bags for like another day and a half, maybe 2 days, so there will be time for you to get other cards in your bag, you know? Alright, Robert, good luck. So Robert, let's try to bring your losing streak to a win. Alright, let's try to bring that losing streak to an end. So first CP pack, Marnie and our boy Hop. Our boy Hop back at it again. And Angelos, I will check out that Zard for you as well. What do we got here? A Wailord. So Wailord is probably one of the better Vs. And then yeah, you guys have been asking about the pre-release Zard. Dude, the pre-release Zard is amazing. I love it. So I'm more into Japanese promos rather than the English promos. You know, granted that you could say a pre-release Zard is not technically a promo, but really it kind of is. Ooh, second hit. We got a Dreadnought. Robert says thanks. Yeah, no problem, Robert. Hopefully we get you something juicy. We got you 2 water types so far. Chanel says, I got this kit sealed. Wow. Chanel, that's probably pretty nice. Oh, we got you another hit. Coming out as a Graptolog. Alright, so 5 packs, 3 hits. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Chanel says, I'm not sure if it would pull a Zard. Yeah, because Chanel, I'm pretty sure it's like 4, right? There's 4 different ones. So that's true. So Robert, not bad to be honest. 3 hits out of 5 packs for Champion's Path is actually pretty good. Granted, they were, you know, just V cards, but Wailord's not bad. I think it's still pretty expensive. Alright, so Robert, there you are, my friend. Alright, so Paul, let me know if you're still watching, my friend, and we'll go through your bag. Oh, so now you got the... Dude, the staff one is nice. The staff Charizard is nice. Chanel actually has a really, really good collection. One day she sent me pictures of her binder, and it was really good. Yeah, exactly. So it's the build and battle box. So if you guys are unfamiliar with the build and battle box, typically there's 4 promos. Like the one coming out for Vivid Voltage actually has a Charizard in it as well. I think it's like a Charizard, a Lugia, I think a Snorlax too, right? Nick says, I'll take that staff, Zard. Nick's like, give it to me. I'll hold it for a little while. Okay. So Paul, let me know, my friend. Just give me a comment and we'll go right through your bag. Your bags. In the time being, let's go ahead. Let's see what's up. And Paul only likes things that shine. So Paul, here is one of your bags. There are some cards in here that you had taken out of the submission. So tons of vintage. As well as a holo Charizard. Holy moly. Paul, what have you been hiding in here, bruh? What have you been hiding in here? Surfing Pika. Surfing Pika. So Paul, real quick, I'm just going through your bags and getting all of your reverses. Dude, Paul, when did you get so stacked? I didn't realize you had so much. My boy, Paul out here stacked. I'm pretty sure I've gone through these already, but let's see. Some are upside down. Alright. So, Paul, I removed 4 cards. Paul said a couple of really good Evo pack battles. So, Paul, I'm going to get you one of the nice upgraded bags for your bulk. So I'm going to try to start using these bags more as they can hold more cards. So it should be less bags, but more space type of thing. Okay. Well, let me get your new name on this one, on your new bag. All the bulky. Okay, so Paul, new bag with all your bulk. We're going to toss that over here. And now, let's see what we're working with here. So Paul, the question is, when it comes to grading, is what exactly type of stuff do you want to grade? You want to grade only new stuff? And let's see what you got over here. So those are 3 vintage. Oh man, Paul, you got a lot. Okay, so Paul, what we're going to do first is we're going to go through all your hits. Now, Paul, all you got to do is when you want me to evaluate, if you have interest in grading it, let me know. That'll be easier than me just going through every single card and evaluating it. So if you want to potentially grade a card, just let me know and I'll take a look at it in depth. You got Butterfree, Houndoom. Like, you're definitely not going to want to grade V cards. Dreadnought, Gardevoir as well. Gardevoir, Dreadnought. Don't really want to grade the promos. Probably not the baby. Probably not a Buzzwole either. Maybe the Mew, but I'll put that down. Definitely just sell the Crobat. Got the Alchemy VMAX. Don't know if you'd want to grade that either. Pikachu, that was to go with your Raichu. So, I'm not sure. We'll put it back here for now. Here's a bunch of Evo sets. Hollow Charizard. Just chilling. Just chilling. So we'll pop them over here. Probably not the Machamp. Charizard V is actually a decent one if it can grade high. We got 2 more of these. Mega Charizard. Boy. Probably none of these are worth it. Okay. I'm game for anything. I do like the idea of graded sets. Now, Pikachu and Raichu reverse if I have them. Yeah, so Paul, you do. You do. So Paul, these are the cards that I just pretty much would say that I don't think you have interest in grading. If you do, let me know. I'll take a look. Like Buzzwole, this one is already off-centered anyways, so just not even worth it. And a bunch of these are just V cards. So we're going to pop these over here. Also, let me get a top loader. I'm just going to put your vintage stuff in top loaders. Let me make sure I get some clean ones. The Zars, of course, and the Mew and the Mewtwo. Alright guys, I'm heading off. See you guys tomorrow. Joel, see you, my friend. Have a good night, and thank you for tuning in, bro. I appreciate that. And some good battles. Some really good battles tonight. So just bringing the cards closer to me, that way I can take them out and put them in properly. As you guys know, these are vintage goodies. Let me get one more top loader out of here. Boom. Okay, so Paul, I just moved all your vintage hits into top loaders, so now these will be good. So those are the cards that you took out from the last month's sub. So damn, it's been a while, man. It feels like it's been a while since I've done a shipping round, dude. So I really gotta do that soon. So hopefully that'll be going soon. Okay, so he says the Zards, of course, the Mew and the Mewtwo as well. Okay, so here are your Pika and your Raichu. I can tell you right now, this Pikachu is extremely off-centered, and this Raichu is not as off-centered, but it's not perfect. And on the back, it's a little off-centered. So the Pikachu is definitely not a 10. The Raichu has a small chance, but it is a little off-centered, just a little bit, So you can decide on those you want. The Pikachu is 100% not a 10, like 100%. Okay, so looking at your Mega Charizard, not very, but off-centered. This right here is thick. The bottom here is pretty thick as well. So this is not just one side, it's like both top and bottom, left and right. Mewtwo, oh my goodness, look at this sticky guy. Paul, I feel like we've seen these already. This one is really, really thick. So check out the bottom and the right side and look at the top. Let's try to get it just on its own. So look how thin that is over here. So definitely not a 10. Very off-centered as well on the front as well as on the back. So those all must have came from the same box. Unfortunately, this Charizard V is very off-centered also. So that's not going to pull a 10. Now your Evo Zard is a little thicker on the right. And same thing on the back. So must have came from the same goddamn box. Because this is pretty off-centered as well. Venusaur EX, probably not worth it. Mega Blastoise. Same box, same centering. Dreadnought, it's a little thicker on this side. Damn, this is... So, Paul, I don't know why, but a lot of your cards are pretty off-centered. So, it's probably easier to see on the front. So, take a look. This side right here is very thick compared to this side. Hopefully, it's coming through well. Let me put the other cards down. So, yeah, this side is pretty thick, comparatively speaking of this one. So then you have a Gardevoir, which is the same thing as the Dreadnought. Thinner over here, thicker over here. Same thing, dude. Dreadnought. Okay, now this one's actually good. but it's bad on the front, so it's a little thinner here. But the top to bottom and the back are good. Butterfree looking pretty solid so far. Okay, not bad. So this Butterfree could probably pull a 10. The Butterfree could. Houndoom, man, that's thick on the top. Yeah, very thick on the top. So it's very, very thick up here. Pretty thin down here. And that's apparent on the front as well. You can see that giant, giant silver space on the front, or on the top compared to the bottom. So, Paul, the only one that I could say looks like a surefire 10 is your Butterfree. The rest look like 9s, and some were pluses, some were minuses. But, you know, like I said, it kind of comes down to what exactly... I've got extras of those Pikachus and Raichus. You can send those back my way, okay. So the only one that looks like a surefire 10 is the Butterfree. And the rest have an issue, but I am pretty harsh. And as we've seen, there's been a decent amount of cards that have slid through, but I guess I don't want to inflate the hopes, if you know what I mean. And Paul's like, well, poop, that means I don't have to grade anything. So Paul, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slide everything back into your bags. You know, you could always make up your mind. Some things are okay in 9s, but like I said, and I'm not gonna say it's gonna be a 10 for sure unless everything checks out. So Paul, there it is. And then Paul, that's cool. I got to throw away one of your bags, so very nice. Gotta condense it down a little bit. So can I take a look at my recent bag as well if you have time? I'll just send them and I'll figure something out by next Monday on what I'll send. Okay. I was gonna ask the same thing just because I'll tag you on my video when you have time. Yeah, so guys, we've been streaming for a little bit over 4 hours. I think probably now's a good time to end it. I know a lot of people are asking me to look at their cards, but it's been a very long stream. We could always do that tomorrow. Cause Chanel, I think the problem is you have a lot of cards. So Chanel, you have a lot of cards. So we're gonna be going through a decent amount of them. And then Matt, I think you have a decent amount of cards too. But there will be time again tomorrow to do that as well, so don't worry. And yeah, so hopefully Edward's gift for everyone comes soon, because I really got to get a lot of this stuff shipped out. You guys saw how many bags there are. It's almost crazier than last time. So Matt, I will do the BGS submission for you tonight. So after the stream, Matt, literally right now, I'm going to go submit, or not submit, but I'm going to get all the papers done, printed, and packed up. Also, but Tony just got here. Tony, how's it going, my friend? But yeah, so I will definitely try to get you guys your cards looked at, so that way you know what to grade and what not. But I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you guys for a very good stream. That tin battle was insane. That was insane. Matt, the stream is blowing up more bags. Yeah, so Jessica, I'll try to take a look at your stream. Like I said, after this, I got to get, because Matt's Charizard's been chilling there, waiting to get graded. So I want to get that done and all packed up. So I will be doing that. Angelo says, check that Zard. Which one, Angelos? Oh, yeah, your Zard. Okay, we can do that real quick. That's just one card. Actually doesn't look too bad. Let's check it out, though. This is actually a pretty solid Zard, bro. Angelo, this is actually not bad. So it is just a tiny bit thicker over here. Just a small bit, but definitely within 10 parameters. So this is actually really good. This is actually a pretty solid one. This is like a 9 plus 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 plus. Like, I'd be surprised if that does not pull a 10. So that's actually really good. And not bad at all, actually, to be quite honest with you. That's pretty solid. Angelos says send it. Okay. So Angelos, let me go update the spreadsheet as well, because I think this is your first card in our sub. Thanks, man. For what I saw, it was really fun. I really appreciate looking at my hits just again before sending them just to save time and shipping. Yeah, no, Paul, absolutely. I have no problem looking at bags. It's just that takes a while. You know what I mean? It takes a while. Because I want to do a good job at looking at them. Some you can tell right away, but some of them you really got to take a look. Like some you really got to look hard because some of them are not as off-centered as other ones. All right. So Angelos, initials EK. Let me just quickly go double check the spreadsheet, make sure no one else matches your initials before I put that into the official pile. And let me update the spreadsheet as well. Okay, cool. So we got, yep, no one else starting with an E. Perfect. All right, so it looks good. So I'm going to quickly fix up the table as well as get that BGS submission done. And yeah, so that's it. So thank you all for tuning in. Nice long stream again, about a 4-hour stream. So plenty of content going around. Tomorrow I will not be doing a big Hidden Fates wheel like I usually do. I think we should take a little break from it because it is pretty pricey. So I'll stick doing some smaller wheels tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. I'll probably do a some more vintage packs. And maybe like an Unbroken Bonds booster box or a Darkest Ablaze box. So I'll get around to doing something like that. But you will see some wheels tomorrow for people who love the wheels. But I'll try to keep them, low key wheels. All right, so thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. So have a